I think that just means that I have a split VOD now, which is probably good. Because the second VOD is going to be filled with things that I do that are good. We're going to throw to some board stuff. Next. Models. We want to go and open the triangle bumper, create an idle state, and export it to FBX. So, bump, idle, kill these, delete keyframe, bam, easy. Save, export, XB, FBX, triangle bumper, FBX, export FBX. There we go. Save. I can start closing these. Sure, whatever. I don't know what happened in that one. Okay. Now that that's saved as a prefab, we can get rid of it. We can bring it back if we need to. For now, triangle bumper. Oh, let's change the name so that it's just bump and idle. And then we do this. Put it on the thing. Apply. Why is it sideways? Oh, because I never did the Unity fix. Ah, shoot. There we go. It says part 1. I don't know why it says part 1. I'm going to kill that. I know why it says part 1. I was originally meaning to split the VOD up, and then I decided I didn't want to. And then OBS crashed. So, okay. That works. Whatever. You know what? I'm not even going to bother. Let's just rotate this on the y-axis by 180 degrees. There we go. Triangle bumper. So the thing about the triangle... Oh, jeez. That's this. Okay. The thing about this is that we only need one of them to actually be bouncy. And then the children, we need to not be. So... whatever. We'll just wait for that. Unpack completely. Triangle bumper. And add a box component onto this. But we will not make it the regular size box. We will... Oh, can you rotate a box collider? Uh-oh. If you can't do that, then we're in trouble. Oops, I accidentally killed this one with pinball. Oh no, how horrible. Unity rotates box collider. Simply makes box collider a child of game object. Now you can rotate scale move. Ah, fuck. But I need this one to be on top. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it really doesn't matter. Okay. Does it not? Let's find out if it matters. I guess. Remove component here. Add component. Bumper. Do I just literally do the same bumper code? Yes. Yeah, but I need the box collider to be on the same thing with the bumper script, I guess. I guess I could probably put this on the child and maybe that'll make a difference. So let's make a child, excuse me, create empty, and then we'll call this collision 1. Oh, that's meant to be a 1, not an exclamation point. Collision 1. Add component, box collider, and the bumper. And now we will do the, just rotate this so that these line up. Actually, let's just make sure that it's perfect like that. There we go. And then we'll make it isometric just so we can see a little better. Rotate this a little bit differently. Perfect. Now we will take the collider, edit collider, this. Maybe not all the way up there. Yeah, just make it like that. Like that, stick it out just a little bit, and take the back part and just go like this. So I only want this collider to be bouncy, and then the other two will be normal. And I only want the on collision enter to trigger when it hits this collider. So hopefully this fixes it. So make another child, create empty collision 2. And then we will add 2 box colliders to this one. How am I going to do this, actually? Oh, yeah, we'll make a box slider on here, and then we'll just make another child with a different box slider, and we'll rotate that differently. So we'll just change this to be like this. And then we will rotate this so that, again, it's on the same, it's just about the same, like that. Perfect. Edit the collider, drag this out to here, like that. And we'll probably be better off making sure that there's some overlap here with the next one. So next one will be create empty, collision 3, add component, box slider, and just this one will just go, oops, collision 3, go over here, rotate it back, so that's mostly kind of like that. Perfect. Now edit the collider. We'll have to rotate it a little bit more, actually. Make it a little bit more perfect. Better, much better. Then edit collider here, this. God damn it, I keep misclicking. It's so hard. There we go. Let's pull this out a little, and then like this. So now we can just do this. Okay, this one we will do collision 1. Let's pull this out just a little bit more, just so that top corner is covered. I only want this one to be bouncy. So collision 2 like this. Oh, collision 2 is holding. Yeah, that's fine. And we can just pull this back a little bit more just to kind of... Yeah, that's good. That's fine. And then at the bottom part, it doesn't really matter at the bottom part because I guess it does matter. But you're not going to be bouncing from the bottom part, so as long as this is covered, it should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. I hope it's fine. But let's actually just now that while I'm here, let's just tighten this up. Why would I let there be so much empty space? Actually, now that I think about it, that seems insane. Tighten that up. Tighten this up. And then collision 1, tighten this up. Oh, and rotate it. There we go. Now let's see if we. Oh, the fucking animation controller is not on here yet. Oops. So that bounced, no problem. Now let's. Excuse me. Let's just rotate this back to where it was. This should not bounce. It's not. This should not do the. Yeah, okay, and that doesn't do the. What the heck am I trying to say? That doesn't do the collision thing either, because that's not on the right game. That's not on the right layer. So good. We had that. We have it. Perfect. So 180 like this. And then that's going to stay static. That's only going to trigger there. So let's just put an animator on it. Or that has to be on collision 1. So animator. Create animation controller. Bumper. T controller. It's going to be the same thing. Just the bumper stuff. And we'll do idle first to make sure that gets first. All right, fine. We'll just change this to idle. We'll make sure. Okay, fine. We'll rename that. I don't know why it's not idle here. It's annoying. Whatever. But in the animation controller, just name that to idle with I. And now the code should be the same. Even. Oops. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now the code should be the same for both of them, as long as I just capital I. Idle. Oh, I need the parameter there. Yeah. So let's go back and put the parameter there. Wait for it to finish loading. If we can wait for it to There we go. And we put the parameter, we put trigger, lowercase idle, and then we put the... Okay! Have fun, Shu. Make transition to idle. And then here, just do condition, idle. Perfect. So if idle is set to true, just go from bump to idle. Yeah, there we go. Now that should work. Oh, I just saw a squirrel jump out of the tree in my backyard. Nice. Animator is not playing an animator controller. Oh, because I forgot to put the fucking... I'm stupid. Anyway, I am stupid. There we go. Last time. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try. Triangle bump over. Is this going to work? Is it going to work? Is it going to load? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. The angle was bad. How about this? Let's do a bit more of an overhead view of the board. Just for now. Maybe I won't keep. Maybe I will keep it. Maybe I won't. Component or game object align with view. Perfect. Play. I didn't see it. I can't see it. Why is it so hard to see? Please tell me it worked. It didn't work. Huh. Interesting. Okay, first things first. Let's go back into the triangle bumper blend file. Just make sure that the bump does something. Yeah, it does. Huh. And it's called bump in both, right? Capital B. Yeah. And this is the correct one from the triangle bumper. It's the only thing I can think of that's wrong. I did put the bumper code on it, right? Yeah, because it was yelling at me before. What is wrong with this one that it works in circle bumper? Oh, I wonder if the animator has to be on the parent. Let's see. Let's put the egg component animator, and then we'll just put this here. Collision 1. Uncheck that, or remove that. And then Unity get component parent. Unity get component parent. Get component is literally just get component in parent. Okay, cool. Don't save, don't care. There we go. Get component in parent. Oh, that might kill my circle bumper actually, but it doesn't matter. The game object or any of its parents. Thank God. Okay. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Okay, we got it. It works. Cool. Triangle bumper is complete. That one did not take nearly as long. Cool. What's next? We are so not at all far through this stupid thing, but whatever. Okay, next things next is the gate. No animation here. We just have this, but we do have to do the Unity fix to make sure it's on the right axis. Simple rotation fix. Save. Okay, now we have that gate in here. Let's just put that in. And then... Damn it! It didn't fix it. Alright, let's see what the problem is. Wait, what? Did that not do anything? The lower rotation fix? What the heck? Why didn't that fix it? What the? It should be like that, right? Oh, it is just wrong. Okay, that's why I didn't fix it. And we just Control A, rotate Z 90 degrees, save, unsave, and then that should fix it. It is just in the wrong angle. But it's laid over? What the fuck? Why is it laid over? I know how to fix it though. I can fix it manually without worrying about this tool. On the 80, you do Shift A or Control A to apply all transforms, and then you just do 90 back, something like that. Now work. Yes. Actually, one last thing I'm going to do in Blender is I'm literally just going to scale it along the Y, just make it thinner. I might mess with the model a little bit more later, but I just think that it was important for debugging. Not important, but just helps me look at it. Why is it not? Oh, it's a game on. Whoops. Oh, that's really big, actually. Oops. It would be rotation around the x-axis now, right? Yes, good. So let's see. Scale. Let's make this a third of the size. Too small. 5. Perfect. And then you just go up by 1.5. 1.5. Cool. Now what I want this to be is I literally want this to be a trigger collider. This is going to, well, yeah, I don't want the gate to influence the ball at all. So this will be a trigger. Fuck it. Box, collider, and we'll do this trigger. Yes. So that means on the ball we'll have to do the same thing. Private void on trigger enter, and we'll just copy paste this code, and we'll do other.gameObjects. Yeah, other.gameObjects. So yes, okay. Now we'll do a new unpacked prefab, and we'll do a new script for gate. That inherits from board item. Unpack completely. Board items creates C# gate. Cool. Easy. Easy mode. Oh, why is it opening a new instance of Visual Studio? So sometimes when you do this, Unity, when you open it right after you make it, Visual Studio doesn't pick up that you've like added it to your project yet. So it just opens a whole new version of stuff and slows everything down. Very annoying. But we'll just wait for it to load. It just saves it just wastes so much time. Like, it usually only takes like a couple seconds to actually add, but I always forget. Void start, board item start. Okay. The only thing I need right now. And then we do this, or this in here. Kill this. Right, this is from board item. I'm going to forget every time. And then public override void on ball hit. There we go. And then we do gate, and we do gate. No. Ball, or sorry, B dot We'll leave that blank for a second, and we'll go back here to ball. Let's make a new function that's public, and we'll call this public float get velocity magnitude. So that way we don't have to just let them see the rigid body. Oh, that's not returning a float. That's why. Return. Whatever. We'll fix that later. So we just do private rigid body RB. Then we do void start. RB equals get component rigid body. Like that. Like that. Easy. Now we do rb.get velocity. Is it literally just velocity? Dot magnitude. Is it literally just that? Oops. Where's the problem? Where did I forget? What did I not do? What the? Wait, what's the problem? It says identifier expected? Yeah, rigid body. I did put a semicolon there. Is this just being a bitch? What the hell? Yeah, comment to that. Go away. Okay, it's not going away. Oh, it just wasn't. Oh, it just wasn't updating. Okay. Why is that? Wait, what happened? Did I forget something? Why am I getting an error? Oh, it's because it's on the other line of code. Oh, Jesus. I just made a new line of code on 16. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. It's on gate. That's fine. Okay, I was waiting. Yeah, I'll get back to that. Get velocity magnitude. You can just literally just do rb.velocity.magnitude. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. Amazing. Incredible. So we do this. So we do b dot get velocity magnitude. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. We will make a public float called rotate speed. So the deal is that when the ball hits it, I want it to just rotate really quickly, right? So public float rotate speed equals whatever. Equals, oh wait, what am I doing? I don't need this. I'm blanking out a little bit. Oh boy, I got another break. Okay, I got another break in 15 minutes. I'll eat my muffin. That's okay. How long have we been going? This is almost 6 hours, right? Oh my god, I'm blanking out a little bit. I'm not even tired. All right, that's fine. We're going to go with this. And public bool. Oh, not public. Private bool is spinning. And then okay, so what I'm trying to do is just make it spin when it hits and then slow down as it goes. I'm trying to figure out which, I'm going to make another coroutine because I haven't learned my lesson about rotation and coroutine. But this one could just be transform to rotation. It's fine. It's just a trigger. And And we're gonna make. I want to make it variable to spinning depending on how fast the ball is moving. So that's why I got the get velocity magnitude. So we're going to do public float rotate speed. Rotate speed actually. That's going to be the initial impulse. When the ball hits it, I want it to start rotating really fast. And then we're going to do public float rotate drag. And the rotate drag is basically just so that it slows. This is how much it's going to slow down by as it's spinning. Each fixed update. Or each frame. Actually, it doesn't even need to be fixed update. Because it's not a physics. I guess we'll just do it. Pretend it's physics. Whatever. And then I guess that's fine. I guess that's all we need. So we'll just do it. Private enumerator spinning out. Fuck it. We'll just have fun. Call it spinning out. Great. And then we'll say, oh right, and we need one more variable called public, or not public. That one, this one needs to be private. Actually, it doesn't really matter. I'll tell you right now, it doesn't really matter. But also, I don't. Whatever. Private floats current speed. While current speed is greater than 0.01, because it'll be slowing down. There we go. We will do is what that is. First of all, yield return new wait for fixed update and that. Great. Now it's going to stop yelling at me. What I want to do is make it so that it doesn't double slow down, because another coroutine will start. So I guess we have to just do first thing we would do is spinning equals to true, and then just make it false by default here. And then we'll do if. Wait, how did I do it before? I didn't even check. I didn't even check in the flipper because I didn't need to for this one. Oh, that's actually kind of dangerous. I didn't need to, so it's fine, but if we're not already spinning. Oh wait, yeah, you can't do it here. Then you put the whole fucking thing in the if statement. There's more elegant ways of doing it, but I don't care. And we do is spinning equal true. True. And then at the end, we will just set that back to false. Is spinning equal false. Great. Now, every fixed update, we will do a transform.rotation. Rotation. I guess we'll say current speed is equal to b dot get velocity magnitude, or is equal math f dot max b dot get velocity magnitude, and we'll start this at 0. Get velocity magnitude, comma, current speed. So if, times rotate speed. So this will be the initial impulse, is however fast the ball is, times whatever I want to set to alter this, and then current speed. And if current speed is currently higher than how fast, like let's say the ball is like slowly moving, it's already spinning really fast, then it should just slow down. It shouldn't slow down. It should just keep rotating at the same speed. Actually, no. If the ball is moving slowly, then the ball would just stop it from rotating quickly. It is just a trigger, but yeah, that's fine. So I'll just do it like that. And then transform.rotation. Transform.rotate. And we do transform.rotation.euler-angles.x plus rotate speed. And then comma 0f, comma 0f, because it's only supposed to rotate on the x-axis. And then after that, we do rotate speed minus equals rotate drag. This took me a while. My brain is starting to... Okay. And then that should be it. That's all we need. I hope. We're going to have to mess with rotate speed and rotate drag to make it, like, good, but... Not rotate speed. Not rotate speed. Current speed. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, current speed times rotate speed. That's what that's for. Woo! How am I doing? How am I doing? So the ball is going to be moving kind of slow. I will push it up to the top of the board, though, just to make it move a little faster. Oh, and let me just make sure I get all the fucking... Let's make sure I get everything I need on here so we can add the gate script. And then the rotate speed will be 0.1 because I do think it might be kind of fast. And the rotate drag will also be 0.1 and just see what happens. And we'll just roll it down this way. Okay, so we know that the ball hit. I forgot to do start coroutine. Start coroutine. Spinning out. Cool. I forgot to do that. Oopsie. One more try. Okay, so that worked. It just stopped really fast. The rotation is at like 180. I don't think it like stopped because it let's do this and let's just do rotate drag as 0.1 per frame. And we'll see how this goes. It should probably be fine. No, interesting. Oh, it's still spinning? What? Current speed minus equals this. Okay, I guess we're doing a debug. Debug. Log. Current speed. The interaction is really weird. I kind of want to see what it tells me. Oh, fuck me. I forgot to do this stupid thing. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And what? Weird. So current speed is 1.7. So it is about 1 point something. Negative 180. Oh! Wait, why is it negative? Is it actually rotating when it's rotating extremely slowly? Is that what's happening? Let's just put rotate speed up to 1. Just see what happens. All right, we're doing this. It is. Because it seems to be going very fast. You notice how it goes really fast at the beginning? We're going to try pausing it and just seeing what happens. So right away, 17 is the speed. 17 again. Huh. But it stops rotating after a while. Even though it should be rotating by 17 degrees. It just stops. And I know it's not an issue with that. Also, I saw this on-ball hit got triggered on gate. But I think that didn't... It didn't trigger twice. That was what I was thinking might have been. Is that it triggered twice? But it didn't look like it. Look. We'll wait for the ball to get closer. No. Fuck. Missed my shot. Go a little earlier. It's okay. Doesn't have to be perfect. And now. Bam. Because look. Bang. Bang. Rotates normally. Rotates normally. Comes around, hits the back. Stops rotating. Even though it should be still be rotating by 17 a frame. First of all, let's turn the drag up just a little bit. I don't think I need to. Because it doesn't say on-ball hit triggered on gate twice. That was what I thought might be the problem, is that it's just doing that. But it do just be a trigger collider. Like, that shouldn't matter. You know what is a better way of doing this, actually? I forgot. Vector3 dot right times current speed. I think right. Yeah, that's what I wanted. It's about a slightly better way of doing it. It's the same fucking thing, but yeah. Or maybe that actually is wrong. Maybe, hold up. I think I might have fucked up that. I think I fucked that up. I had it right the first time. Why did I do it differently? Dang it. Just wait for it to go. Got enough. Oh, it works. Oh, I did have it wrong. It's okay. So we'll take the rotate speed at 1 and rotate drag at point at 1. And we'll let it play. Yeah, baby! It works. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Small bug, but it was fixable. Guess what? 2-hour break. 2-hour break. Every 2 hours break time. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. And make sure I mute my... I've been talking for the last 15 minutes muted. Are you fucking kidding me? Thank you, Simp, so much. Thank you. I can't believe I've been talking for the last 15 minutes fucking muted. I was literally just going over my whole fucking plan. Simp, thank you so much. Okay, I'm just gonna go over my plan again. Energy system for the pinball. You'll see what that is as I go over. Basically, the pinball, getting to the bottom. Oh fuck me. Oh man, I really made a mistake there. Pinball board. What's this? Do I need this anymore? No, I don't need this anymore. Okay. No, I was just sitting there eating a muffin while talking about my my plans, and just being like, yeah, okay. First things first. Energy system. Getting to the bottom of the thing won't give you a game over. It'll just cost you energy, a lot of energy, and you get a game over when you are completely out of energy. I might make it a little bit different. I don't know. You regain energy when you hit like a bumper, or you spin the gate, or do something else on the board. And you lose energy when you hit it with the flipper, or you do the air dash, which I'll implement next. Well, after this, I'm going to just add a board item pickup that restores energy. After that, I will make an air dash. I will make the air dash that just lets you change direction in midair, which will be rad for a pinball game because with right now you only have 2 axes of input. You have the 2 flippers, and you can hit the ball into the thing or not. Like you can aim, and that's literally all you can do. But with the air dash, that should open up more interactions on the board. After that, you have a button that does stuff. Right, a button that does stuff. You'll be able to hit a button that'll activate other effects on the board. I can't believe I was fucking muted this whole time. After that, after I implement that, we'll probably get to that. I think the pinball dash could take anywhere from 30 minutes to 3 hours. The pinball energy, we'll see how long that takes. I'm thinking I could definitely, well, not definitely, but I could probably get to the adding the button that does something today. And honestly, I'll just do the pickup before the button. I think that we can do that today. If we get that done, we will go and start working on and not finish the upgrade Vortex, which is literally going to be exactly the same as the upgrade Vortex in, or the Vortex in Ruby Sapphire Pinball, Pokemon Pinball, where it just sucks the ball into the center and then you just select an upgrade. Ideally, we get. I don't think we'll finish that. We might. And if we do finish that, I start on the style system. And the style system is literally just the same as it is in any other game with the style system. You just you get more points for hitting the same thing, not as many times in a row. For hitting different things. You hit a bumper, hit it again quickly, then the style ranking goes down. It's the style system. It's how they be. Don't think we'll get to that today. Best case scenario, we do. If we get to that today, I will be shook. But let's see now. Okay, where are we at? We are at the energy system. So let's go back to 2D and check this out. Thank you so much for letting me know that I was muted the whole time. Now I can actually get started. First things first, slider. We can kill the this thing. Don't need that. Wait, what? Did I need that? Handle. Where's the this thing. I want to kill that. Oh, this thing. Okay. Die. And then the slider, the value is 0 to 1. I think I'm going to just do energy in 100 just because it would be easier for me to think about it. So 0 to 100. Wait. Oh, wait. Maybe I should kill the wrong thing. Yeah, I killed the wrong thing. Slider 0 to 100. Pressed color would probably just be green. Why not? What? The heck? Why is it not changing? Normal color would be red. What? What are these colors? What's happening? I'm trying to... Is this what I'm looking for? No? Oh, I think I know what's happening. Okay. First of you. You can die. I don't care about you. I don't even know if I care about you yet. Fill, green. Well, I did want it to be blue. Slider value. Wait, what? Where's the value? You know what? Remove component. Let's start over. Slider. Huh. UI slider. Cool. Right in the middle. Amazing. Why did value go away? Did I destroy something that I wasn't supposed to? Does that make value go away? Did I just... 0 to 100. There it is. Oh, and it doesn't fill up all the way. God, I forgot about that. The background you have to make... There we go. Perfect. Now the background color. Let's fill this up halfway so we can just see. Background color, I want to be blue. Like a darker blue. Maybe not that saturated, but that's good. I don't know anything about slide color theory. And then the fill, we will make a lighter blue. Good enough. Now let's rotate this whole thing. No? Okay. No. There we go. 90 degrees, baby. 90 degrees, baby. Actually, yeah, 90 degrees. And now we move it here. Set the pivot here. And we'll put the little energy tanks off to the side. Cool. So now if we were to look in the game view, you would see this meter here. Next, we need a series of images. So create UI panel? Image? I think image. Yeah. I'll just make it a blue square for now, because whatever. Actually, doesn't matter. Image, we'll do the color picker and we'll just grab this blue. Perfect. Now let's make it smaller. 20 by 20. Doesn't matter. Now, I want it to be... I guess we'll figure it out how it works as we goes. The position Y was 30, position X is here. What? No, this should be up here. Okay, sure. You know what? Let's just keep that separate. And we'll make a empty just for organization purposes, and we'll just call this energy. So what I'm trying to do here is try to make it... Oh, right. I forgot. I said this during the fucking muted portion. God damn it. Okay, the idea is I'm just gonna make it work like the Samus energy tanks, and where when let's say you have 400 health, you'll have 3 of these little bots, and then the rest of your health, like 359 health, right? You have 3 of these little things, and then your little bar. So let's create another empty, and we'll call this empty energy tank. Doesn't gotta be fancy for now. We'll call this ET background. And I actually Control D. And we'll call this ET foreground. We'll change the color to color pick this blue. Perfect. And we'll make the width and height the same, 15 by 15. There we go. And we'll move, actually, let's just move this over a little bit. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot about that. We'll just, it's Alt? Do I fucking do this? Control Alt? Oh, whatever. Go to 0, 0. Where's 0, 0 for you? It's Alt is just, what's happening? Why is it like this? Okay, whatever. Let's just line it up as much as we can at the corner of the screen. I really thought you could just... Oh, anchors. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Or pivot. Pivot. That's what I was looking for. 0, 0. I think. The pivot's at 0, 0. Where is it? Pivot's at 0, 0. No? Oh. What does this do? I see. Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck everything. Fuck it all. I don't care. It's going to stay in the center now. Too late. Doesn't matter. Okay. This is going to be here. Position Y is 192. And if I were to make... No, that's not good enough. I have to... Alright. It's not good enough because I have to make sure that I'm copy pasting the energy tank over when I'm making multiple. So let's just... This one, the background is 20 by 20, so this can be 25 by 25. And then we'll put these 2 in here. And we could just do 0, 0, just so it's centered. 0, 0, perfect. Perfect. Incredible. Now, energy tank, I can move this over and I'll move the whole thing. How do you, I forget how you make it so that it just anchors to the top of the screen, top right of the screen. Also set position. Monkey, wrong category, move software and... There's a software and game development category? Oh, there is, look at that. Huh. I tried... Last time I was looking in category, I just typed in game development and it didn't give me that. Huh, weird. What the hell? No, go away. Stop it. Did it update? Huh, I didn't even know about that. Okay, if it didn't update, it should update now. Oh, good to know. Anyway, Control D, and then we'll change its position by minus, so that'll be 600. There we go. Perfect. So now we have this energy tank. Yeah, right? I didn't know that. Is that like, how new is that? If that just came out, then great. This position here, that, and the energy is just a box here. I wonder, let's just take this out and just do the same thing. And just have energy be a big box up here. Was it not there last week? Because, yeah, I last time I did game dev. And we'll just, yeah. And we'll just put this shit back in there. Yeah, that would be rad. Hang on. Twitch categories, software and game development. A new streaming category. Oh, hey, I just saw a news article from 2 days ago. Look at that. Cool. Awesome. That's legitimately kind of sick. Well, I mean, yeah, for sure, but at least we know now, you know? It'll take some time to come over. Like, people like Psycho Live are probably coming around just, like, spreading the good word, you know? But hey, you know, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Now, position Y, we'll say it's minus 80. Just, oh, that's not what I meant. Oh, whatever. 45, just because I like even numbers. Minus 15. And then the position Y will be 60? 55? Wait, hold on. This makes it go up? Okay. I want it to be around the top of where this is, so 70. And then we just do Control D. And then we do this. So what did that be? 45, so that's minus 25 each? Yeah. 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 Perfect. Okay. Save. Remember these coordinates. We do want to get rid of that, but let's just remember minus 50 in this. Put in prefabs. Whoops. Prefabs. Create folder. UI. Energy tank. Well, let me actually enable it. Cool. So now, I can kill that. And then, right. Okay, cool. Next, ball. Why would that be up top? Public. Okay, we need a couple of variables here. Number one is, of course, public float energy equals 100. We'll just get, actually, for debug purposes, let's make it 450, right? 450F. Good habit. Good habits. Now we need a public slider. What? No. How do we, wait, what is this? Oh, wait, you have to be like using uniengine.ui, I think? Yeah, it's been, okay. At least I don't remember that much. Public slider, and we'll call it energy bar. And then and right, now we need a public game object energy tank. So that'll just be a reference to that thing. And then, oh, right, we need a public float energy, and also a public float max energy equal to 500, just because, well, first of all, let's do 499 first. Actually, we'll call this one public float energy tanks. equals 5. And we won't make that a float. We'll make that a int. And we'll make that a 6. So there should be an empty energy tank when it joins, when it first goes up. Cool. Oh, absolutely. No, like genuinely, this is a really good thing that we get this category because like, yeah, it's really, really cool. Like, or weed grocers, exactly. Well, I mean, any categorization at all is probably a good thing. Like, obviously, it might not be a good thing that we're like separated from a bigger category that gets more views, but also people who are looking for game dev streams are looking for game dev streams. You know what I mean? So it's all good. I'm happy for it. I'm cool with it. Honestly, I should put this in its own function, but I'm lazy and I'll do it later. I think it's next is void on GUI. Let's just do this from memory and then watch me crash and burn. We'll do energy bar dot value is equal to energy percent 100, so that'll just make it equal to 50. And then we'll do for int I equals 0, I is less than energy tanks, and oh, energy tanks -1, because we don't, if we have 6 energy tanks, we want 5 to show up on the screen. So energy tanks -1, that makes sense. Actually, let me just do this because I'm in a mood. Int et -1 equals energy tanks -1. And then we do this. Not because I care about the computation, just because I'm a neat freak and I have OCD. There we go. And then for each one of these, we spawn a energy tank. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we're good. We're good. I know what I'm doing. Game object et equal to. Oh, right. And we have to do a public game object energy parent. Right. Game object et is equal to. Oh, and public. Actually, I'm going to make a header for this. Header. I think it's this. You do it like this, or you do header, and you do energy stuff. Also, I should put it up top on top of this one. Okay, next we do public vector2 energy et start location. And then we do public float et distance. And then that's just how far they distance apart. Actually, I don't need to. It's 25. I know it's 25. Cool. Next, I didn't delete the. God damn it, I did. I already forgot what it was supposed to be. Oh well. We can go in the ball script, and it doesn't work yet because I didn't finish. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's okay. That's okay. Game object et is equal to instantiate energy tank. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a bunch of things manually. So et.transform.set parent is energy parent. That's not gonna work. Oh, energy parent dot transform. Fine. No. OCD. Can't do it like that. Transform. There we go. Better. Although, does it even have a transform if it's a UI element? Because it might just have a rect transform. I don't think it does. We're gonna find out the hard way. Energy parent. That'll be right here. Oh, yeah, it just works as a... Okay, yeah, I guess rect transform inherits from it. Good. Set parents. Then we do transform dot set or rect transform. How do you get component rect transform dot anchored position? I think that's it. Is it just position? World space position? Relevant to the anchor? I think it's this. And then this is a vector 2 equals et start location. I'll just fill in a beautiful thing in Google. Way to register key pressure when the application window is out of focus. So I don't be too soft for hockey stuff. Hell yeah. I actually, on VTube Studio, I have a bunch of hotkeys set up for my fucking numpad, which when I got my new keyboard, I did not get a numpad on. And first of all, I missed that fucking thing. I wish I had a numpad. I'm going to buy a separate one just to have it next to mine, just so I can use it. But, I've been too lazy to just set all the hotkey stuff. But I'll figure it out at some... Oh, no, I'll figure it out. I know how to do it. I'll get around to it at some point. Okay, let's just see how far we've gotten. I think it's 15 and 70. I'm just gonna guess 15 and 70. And then it'll just be a living nightmare. Start location 15 and 70. And then at distance, I haven't gone to that yet. Excuse me. Slider, energy tank will be right here. All right. It's not done yet. I just want to make sure it's the rect transform stuff does it correctly, the anchored position. No. Okay. Energy tank. Why are there so many? Also, I didn't mean to do that. We'll see. Wait, why are there so many? Okay, it is in the right... Why is it... Wait. Oh, negative... 15. Wait, did that move? Did the slider move? Hold up. No, it didn't. Why is it so... Wait, is it small? Is it just me or is it smaller than it was? It is smaller. What the hell? Why is it smaller? It's negative 15. But why is it smaller? Ball. Money's worth energy sensor. Yeah, what the hell? Why is there so many? Why is it... It's negative 15, but... Why is it small? No wonder it's taking so long to enter play mode. Oh, I'm stupid. I fucked up. I'm doing this on GUI, not on start. So it's just making a new one every fucking frame. I did that wrong. Okay, we're doing it in start now, but that should be fine. Oh my gosh. On GUI? On GUI? I just called it on GUI? On GUI, you mean? Dumb idiot? Next, vector 2. Next location is equal to new vector 2. And then we do et start location dot x, et start location dot y plus, and then we do angui. I'm saying it like angui, like I'm saying it with like baby speak with the W for angry, like angui, 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 angui. Oh gosh. Et distance times I. So basically what this will do is it'll start it at the same X location each time, -15, but each time it spawns a new one. So the first one will spawn at Y plus this times I is 0, I is 0. Next one will start at times 1, next one will start at times 2. And then they just get component, anchored thing, whatever. But yeah, and then, yeah. That should be good for now. The only other thing I have left to do is make it so that there should be 5. If I did it right, there should be 5. The only thing that I have left to do is just make it so that the internal tanks are accounted for. But that I can do in Angui. Although that being said, okay, shit, they're not in the right place. Position. Oh, I am an idiot. I know why they're not in the right place. I didn't set that to be next location. Okay. That being said, I do have to make a list of energy tanks. A list. How do you do a list in fucking Unity again? It has been a while. I know Unity has like a built-in version of a list that's not in regular C#, or am I crazy? I might be crazy. I might be crazy. I was doing a programming test in C++ the other day, and I had to like... Oh, minus, not plus. See, this is why you playtest. But also, why are they so small? I know why they're so small. It's because fucking... Wait, do I know why they're so small? Why are they so small? Hold on. RT, whoops. Rect transform RT is equal to ET that component got right down. And then we just do RT dot scale, local scale is equal to new vector, what is this? Vector 3. And we just do 1F, 1F, 1F. And then that's it. That's why it's so small. Why am I getting an error for this? Oh, because I put that there. You didn't see that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Okay. Next. This should be good. This will be good. This will do it. The scale will be fixed because I know I had to move the scale on the energy things a little bit. Oh, wait. Local scale. Not... Nope, good enough. Cool, we did this right. Why does it look like the boxes down here are not even? Guess what? Doesn't matter. We're debugging. I can make it look pretty some other time. Now we can go back to Angui. And first of all, we did this slightly wrong. I had to make a list. How do I do that? Unity list. Unity dynamic list. Dynamic list of editable instances. Just tell me what it's called so I can like look at it online. It's not possible. A list T. This was December 2017. Yeah, that's probably about what it's right. That's not a UI panel dynamically at runtime. Do you not understand? What is happening? Okay, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm like private list game object. And then we'll call this one tanks. And we'll call this max energy tanks just for a little. Actually, first of all, Control F, get all of them. Max energy tanks. Make sure it's case sensitive. Replace all. Cool. Next, this one will be tanks, yeah. Just so there's a little less confusion with game object energy tank. So then we will do, instead of doing just ET like this, we will do tanks.add instantiate energy tank. And then we will do tanks at I. I'll just do like that. And then ET distance. Yes, okay. Cool. That should still work. I'm not even going to bother testing it because of my massive hubris. Also, we don't actually need this anymore because I thought I was going to need this more often, but it turns out I don't. I am going to need it down here. And we'll copy paste this in on GUI. Oh, I'm having fun saying that. I will not stop. I am apologizing now. Thank you. Jeez. Okay, next we will do every game object's gonna have every fuck, I don't want to get wait, does get children computationally expensive? Probably. It probably is computationally expensive, huh? Man. I want to be able... I want to... Fuck it. Well, the only one I really care about, I guess, is the inner one, is the inner child. So private list. I only want the younger child. The older child can go... yeah. And then we will do tank fillings, like it's a cream. And then we will do tanks I dot get child transform dot get child at 1, because that would be the second one. Oh shoot. And then we just do tank fillings dot add. Tank fillings dot add. There we go. Explain the problem. Oh, because it's doing the transforms? Okay. Fuck it. This is sloppy code, but it's better than getting component every time in here. Whatever. It's good enough. Tank fillings I. If energy divided by 100. Divided by 100? Is that what I want? Yes, because 450 as an int. Int is greater than max energy tank times 1 is less than. No, wait. How do I put this? Oh, I know a better way of doing this. If int energy divided by 100 is greater than I. Because this I will go up to 4. I plus 1. So, wait. 400. Okay. I'm blanking out. So let's just see for 1 second. This can just close. Do that just so it gets out of the way. So let's write a comment. Okay. Energy is 450, right? On loop 1, I is 0. On loop 2, I is 1. On loop 3, I is 2. On loop 4, I is 3, 4. Okay. We need it to fill up these first 3. So I could just do if energy, maybe not even into energy, if energy divided by 100 F is greater than I plus 1, then 450 divided by 100 F would be 4.5. And then you do 4.5 is greater than this, greater than this, greater than 4, not greater than 5. That works. That works. Sorry, I was blanking out. I just had to write it down. And then that's how we know to it if it is less than I plus 5. So yeah. So if energy is I plus 5, so right now 4, so this would be 5. Let's just keep it at 350, just so I can go through this with myself a little bit easier. We will do tank. Wait, why am I even doing an if statement? We can do this better. We can do this cleaner. Tank fillings dot set transfer. Wait, what? How do you do enable? Wait, what? Oh, stupid. Dot I dot set active is equal to this. Is equal to greater than this. So let's say it's 350 right now, right? 350, not 450, 350. So 350 divided by 100 is equal to 3.5. So 3.5 is greater than 1. So that is filled. Then this one is filled because it's greater than 2, greater than 3. Not filled because it's less than 4. Not filled is less than 5. Cool. All right, understood. Sorry, I had to write that out now because I'm going insane. And also, I don't need another statement for that because I'm just doing set active. And then it needs to be dynamically set active because you can regain and lose energy. So let's run it. Make sure it works. Also, I think that they might be being pushed too far apart for some reason. And we'll have to check that out. Of course. What am I missing? Wait, what was wrong? Ball at 50. Tank fillings. Did this get run before start did? Get child at 1 game object. Hold on. Let's go all the way to the top. Add instantiate energy tank. Wait, what? Why did that not work? Does instantiate not work with the UI objects? Why did that work? We'll just pause immediately. It was working. Wait, it was working before though. Why did it suddenly stop working? Object reference not set to a object. What the fuck are you talking about? What? It's right there. It was working before. Tanks.add instantiate energy tank. If Pluto's still here, that thing is totally happening with the word tank. Energy tank. Sorry. Tanks to transform set parent energy parent. Debug.log I. Tank, 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 donk. Oh, interesting that that actually went down. I guess it wasn't at like exactly 50. Okay, so it just dies immediately. Why does that not work? Game objects ET is equal to instantiate energy tank. Will that not work? Let's see. If this fixes it, then we're just keeping it, even though I don't know why. Is the reason I really want, because start is getting called first before on GUI. That's good to know. But why is it not working all of the sudden? Okay. What? Why does that do nothing? Will it say null? Will it say null? I want to see if it says null, because if it says null, then I know something is very, very wrong. Shut up. Shut up. You don't care. Who cares? Also, I just realized I haven't committed to GitHub even a single time this entire stream. Even though I set it up, and I should have. Energy tank clone. No, this should... Yeah, this exists. This existed for just a moment. It existed. Why did it... I'm going to commit to GitHub. I can't believe I forgot to do this entire stream. Oops. Forgot to do it. Description. What did we put in? We put in the flipper swinging ball hitting objects bumper animations gate spinning oh, I guess ball physics. That's probably more shit. I don't know. But like literally every single thing I've done in the last 7 hours. Holy shit, time is flying. What if I made this a many more hour stream? It's not paused, is it? That's so interesting because it does exist. Like the energy tank clone, it does say it's there. It just the moment I try adding it to the list, it's where it says it doesn't exist. So let's try not adding it and just doing ET to transform that set parent. And it'll die because there's nothing in tanks in eventually. But let's just see if it makes it past line 36. If it makes it past line 36, then we know something insane is happening. Line 38. Something insane is happening. Why can't I add it? This is a list of game objects, right? Fine, let's just change everything that's set that was ET to was tanks I to ET, and see if it kills it here. I'm very interested to see if it'll kill it here. So let's see line 41. Oh, there's a deer in my backyard. Oh, I love her. Ooh. distracted. Woo! She's tiny! What the fuck? It's like 2 feet tall deer! Fuck my code. Hold up, let's see if I can get a picture. Ah! I'm knocking my liner out there. What the fuck? Why would it focus like that? There we go. I got a picture of the tiny deer in my backyard. I'm about to post it to Twitter. I'm sorry. I am horribly distracted by the most important possible thing. Tiny deer, tiny deer. Told you it's tiny deer. It's so important. I'm posting it to my Twitter. If you, my Twitter is linked in like my bio or whatever the fuck it is underneath my Twitch page. If you want to look at it. Ooh. And you can see the reflection of my lamp in there for something. Why can you see the reflection of my lamp? The angle is fucked. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Tiny deer spotted on stream. And I'll use this opportunity to advertise. Fuck it. Why not? I didn't even think of that. 5 hours to go. And then... I'm posting this deer. This deer is so important. I don't think you guys understand. And you'll see the deer and you'll go, that's not that important. But the real ones will think that's important. There we go. Deer. Posted. Posted the tweeter. Thank you. I see you saw it. There we go. Okay, cool. Sorry, back to coding. That deer was so fucking small. Like 2 feet small, maybe it's an exaggeration, but that is a small deer. Anyway, why is it not? Oh, that was from last time. Yeah. Wait, can you start it pause by hitting pause first and then hitting play? I never tried that before. I feel like I have tried it before. And it works. Wow, it just works. 41, it breaks. I'm adding it to a list breaks. But... hang on. Oh, shit. I forgot to fucking... oh, I forgot to save. A deerling! Yeah, it's like a tiny little deerling! Also, I really just knocked over my monitor, didn't I? Yeah, it was a tiny little deerling. It was so cute. I wasn't thinking... oh, I didn't save. I'm so distracted by this deer. Actually, I put it on Twitter. Yeah, I put it on Twitter. It's fine, it's fine. I was going to put it on here, but I don't actually have the image source thing set up yet right now, so... set up for this thing, and I don't feel like setting it up, so check my Twitter if you want to see tiny deer. I have to save the fucking file. Thank you, Jesus. You know what, actually? Let's, instead of making the ennui thing, we'll just do tank fillings length. Length? Count? Count. It's all different. I tell you, it's all different every time. I was so glad that deer didn't run away, because usually when I try and like take pictures, they notice. And they just run. This is what you get for streaming with the shirt on, is that you can open your window and see the deer. Why is it still not... what? Wait, why is it... oh, okay. Shit. How is it on... how is it a no reference exception on... first of all, this worked. This worked. It spawned the 5 of them. Second of all... oh my god, there's a bigger deer outside. This one has horns. Looking for his wife, maybe. Or his child or something. I don't know. I don't know deer ecology. What's line 50? Line 50 is this. How the fuck? Oh, I guess because it's -1 once. Wait, what? Do you have to instantiate the list? That's the problem. You have to instantiate lists. I just got off of doing vectors in C++ and that confused me. Right. Okay. We figured it out. Tanks equals... Oh, shit. Not in the for loop. Tanks equals new list tank. Game objects. There we go. And then Control D, tank fillings. That's why I was getting a no reference exception. And then we'll just go back to doing this. And then tanks. Oops. Tanks. Tanks has really stopped seeming like a real word at this point. Holy shit. And then here we just do this, and this should work. I forgot that you had to do that with, you had to instantiate lists. Because I was using vectors in C++, and if you create an object in C++, I think it just gets instantiated automatically, whereas C# you have to do it manually. And I forgot that list counts as objects. Look at that! Wait. It doesn't matter. We can just leave it up there. Inspector. Also, I have to kill the gate debug.log. But whatever. Oh, we're still on 450 energy. It works! Look at it! As I make energy go down and make it go up. Oh, okay, it's too much, but hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're probably going to have to move the tanks and tank filling thing to out of start and into a new function. Actually, I'm going to do that right now just because at some point in game the amount of tanks will be variable. But for now, well, yeah, let's move it. Private void set energy tanks. And then in here we will do this whole thing. And we'll just reset the tanks and tanks fillings too, just to make sure that they get emptied. Before we do that, for int I equals 0, I less than tanks.count, I plus plus, and we just tanks I dot destroy. What is it? Instance? No. What the fuck is it? I know it's destroying Game Maker, right? That's what I'm thinking of. Unity destroy game objects. What the hell is it called? Object is destroy? Really? How do I use it? Oh, you just do destroy. Okay. Destroy. And then in parentheses like that, you do tanks. Ideally, that should just destroy the individual tank, the thing in the thing, and it won't. It doesn't remove it from the list. So this will just be an empty list. Right? And then after that, oh, and then you do Control D, and then you do tank filling that, because tanks and tanks fillings will always have the same amount of things in them. And then after that, you just do, for memory purposes, I don't even think you need to do this, but no, you don't need to do this, because the garbage collector in C# does it for you. I think you'd have to do it in C++, so I have no idea. But yes, now we just do set energy tanks, and they start. We make that here, so that way we can update it later if we need to. Look at that. This is clean. This is good code. This could be worse. Actually, no, it's not the best code, but it's pretty good code. It's all right. It's a solid C. Next, we have to actually make the ball lose energy, which I think we can do. Jesus. Ball losing energy, I think we can do by... Right. First things first. Scene. Is it 2D? And then we go back to the board, and we go like this. Oh, right. Before I forget, the gate debug can die. I don't need it anymore. Next, we're going to create an invisible zone that won't be invisible right away, because it's fucking testing. That, we will call this... Oh, we'll put this on the board. How about on the board we just have a separate game object for organization called board objects, board items, and that's anything like the gate, like the bumpers, like that kind of thing. That will go on the, whoops, like that. And then that gate goes in there. So lose energy and gain energy. So lose energy is really simple. If you land at the bottom of the board, you lose 100 energy. And then you'll get spawned back at the top. After a delay. Which we don't have to do right this second. Oh, we do. Yeah, let's do the delay. Why not? But first off, we'll create a new 3D object, a cube. Just right in the middle. Nice. And we'll call this bottom board zone. And we'll just bring that here. And scale on the X by a lot. I think it's 15? Yeah, 15 is fine. Doesn't gotta be whatever, because we're just gonna, let's make a new material, just a debug match so we can see it. Create material. Let's make it bad. It's bad, so it's red. It's evil color. It's a bad color. It's red. I forgot to name the material. We're going to name this material matte red. So this is a debug material. Cool. Next, we just drop that on the bottom board zone. And then we make this actually not a regular material. This is an unlit material. Unlit color. Cool. This color sucks. Better. Eviler. It hurts to look at. It's fine. It's fine. It's genuinely fine. It's fine. Next thing's next. Let's take the ball. Let's move it over and down a little bit. Just make it get to the bottom faster. And then we'll move the gate over just so that it's easier to... Just so that the ball hits the gate automatically on the way down. And we can hit it with the flippers if we want. Cool. Next, we call this... We make a new layer. We'll call this layer bad zone. And I, honest to God, don't think I'm going to change that this entire time. So, hell yes. So make a new layer, bad zone. That's layer 8. Nice. Okay. If the layer is equal to that. Oh, right. And bad zone has to have a no mesh renderer, just for testing, but is trigger. So that way it does that. And then on trigger, enter if go.layer equal to 8. And actually, let's comment, and we'll do an else if, because I don't want to test it twice. Else if go.layer, and then we do 8 is the bad zone. Jesus Christ! I'm saving my energy. I'm conserving it. Else if energy minus equals 100. So you lose 100 as soon as you enter it. We'll set up a coroutine to respawn it at its start point in just a moment. Actually, header start stuff, and then we just do public form start place, because I'm just gonna make a game object in the scene to start it. Just because I'm just doing that just because I want to be able to change that in code probably later. But first we should just make sure that it loses energy when it does that. But also, while we're here, let's go into the gate. And we'll say the current speed is what? It spins at how fast? I don't remember. I probably should have left the debug on. We'll charge it at 10% of the current speed per frame, and if that seems like it's charging too fast, we'll just have it. Okay, how about this? How about public float charge speed, and then we'll do that equal to 0.1. Change it if we need to, 0.1f. And then we'll do b dot, wait, wasn't it b? Oh shit. Can I do ball b? And then just do b? Am I allowed to do that? I am allowed to do that. I don't know if I used to be allowed to do that. Hell yeah, then. B dot energy plus equals current speed divided, or times charge speed. Why did I do, oh, that's the dot. Didn't want that dot. There we go. So going through the gate will charge you and landing into the bad zone. Hey, Ryan, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. Oh, I forgot to respawn it at the top. It's okay. First things first. Ball, create empty, spawn loc, and then we could just drag that away, and then the ball. So now that this is just right here where it's going to start, and then we're going to throw that in start place. And I think I'm just going to move this up to like the top so I don't have to keep scrolling down for it. Because boy, I don't care about literally any of these other things anymore. No! No! I removed my mistake. Okay, right here. That's perfect. It's rare that I use a primitive, but I guess balls just are balls, you know? Our spears are just balls. Something changed. Nothing. Okay, whatever. And then we will do ball private enumerator respawn timer public float respawn timer equals 3f enumerator wait respawn and then we do yield return new wait for seconds respawn timer, and then rb dot move position, and then we do rb dot move position. Sorry, start place dot position. And then we just change this to 2 seconds because I'm very impatient. Okay, so we start with 300, or we start with, I didn't update it here. I think when you do it like this, when you do it like, when you have the default thing set, you can just exit out and then that brings it to 0. Never mind, I thought that was going to bring it to default. Isn't there like a reset? Oh, if I were to do a reset on the whole thing, it would bring it to the default value, but I'm just fucking doing that. This sounds like a bad idea. All right, 350. Cool. Let's see. See what happens. All right. Well, it almost worked. Oh, wait. I forgot to test it if it would actually respond. It's fine. Oh, I forgot to do the start coroutine anyway. It doesn't matter. Start coroutine. Wait, respond. There we go. And now what we were going to do, we were going to... why does this not fucking work? Oh, shit. Okay, that makes sense. Ugh, I guess we're just going to call it twice in a row. No, that's bad. That's so bad. How about this? First, a bool first time equals false. And then we'll do if first time, if not first time. And then we will do that, and then do that. Bam. Okay, now when I call it up here, we can just do true, and then that'll skip it. That'll skip the part that's giving me problems, and then it'll just go on its way. And then for the rest of the time, I don't have to worry about setting it false because it's already set the false there. And hell yeah. I am a genius. Except when the stream started. I was a dumb... Oh boy, that was stupid. Oh no. There we go. Oh no! Okay. I just realized I never set the gate as prefab. Okay, so it works. Everything I just tested in this, everything I wanted to test worked. I saw the thing go up, and it actually went up at a rate that I think I probably could cut it down for balance reasons, but for now, like for testing reasons, it's perfectly fine. This thing worked. It responded at the top, brought it back down. The only thing that didn't work is the gate. It's because it was spinning, but the box collider shouldn't be spinning. The box collider should be just the same. Because it stopped spinning in an awkward location. Damn. Okay. It's okay. We're going to create empty parents. We'll call this gate mesh. We'll call this one gate. And we'll do the box collider. We'll just copy component. Paste component as new. And then copy component. Paste component as new. And then just delete these two. And we should be good. Whoops. Remove component. Remove component. Oh, wait. We should probably get the reference to gate mesh and just rotate that. So in gate, we should private transform. Makes my life easier. Private transform, and we'll call it gate mesh. Very creative name. Then in start, gate mesh is equal to transform dot get child at 0 because it's the only one. Excuse me. And then when it's spinning, we should be, instead of spinning the mesh itself, we should just be spinning gate mesh, and then that should do it. That should make it so that the box collider does not rotate, where the mesh itself does rotate. And that way, if the mesh stops at an awkward angle, the ball can still hit it for balance purposes. Because, I mean, you wouldn't want it to stop at a weird angle, you know? That was pretty simple. That wasn't bad at all. Let's see. Now it's at a weird angle, but it's gonna... Damn, really? Okay, first of all, I just noticed that the gate is at 0 and this is at a weird position. This should be at the weird position. Ah, fuck me. But we'll change it later. Let's see. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did that happen? Transform, copy component, paste component values, and then gate mesh reset. There we go. And we'll try it one more time. That was fucking weird. Oh well. It's all good. And then it should stop at a weird place. I just got so lucky that it worked like that for testing. Let's go, baby. And for testing purposes, that's a decent rate to let's play. Wow, that... Okay, wait, maybe that does restore a lot. Oh, that probably did take away energy. I'm just above my max. I guess anytime... Okay, tell you what. Instead of just doing energy directly, what we should probably do is make a function that increases energy, public function. So public change energy, public void. I'm stupid. It's like, why is it giving me an error? And then we'll do float new e, or delta e, so d, and then like that. Cool. And then anytime we change energy, we'll just do it through this instead. Energy equal to math f dot clamp, and then we can use the value is energy plus de 0f and max energy tanks times 100. Perfect. And then that way we can probably just make energy a private variable, right? So I don't get tempted to do it wrong, and because I forgot. But we can do private show in inspector. Wait, how do you do that? Serialized field. That's what it is. Whew. Cool. So now we can just go into gate and do b dot energy. What the fuck was it? I already forgot. Change energy. And then we just do current speed times charge speed, but charge speed should be way lower. Charge speed should be way lower. Holy shit, that was really strong. Maybe not that low. Maybe 0.02 is a little much. Well, give it a 0.35. 0.035. That I just want to make sure that I want to make sure that the gate is a good option. I guess I just said I wasn't going to balance it. I said I wasn't going to balance it today, and I'm just doing it because I have OCD. And I need to, but whatever. We're not even going to test it. Just get it out of my head. Just got to get it out of my head. What's next? Okay, energy is done. Oh, bumpers. Right. You got to make sure the bumpers restore energy. So you can go over here. And then board items. Oh, let's save this as a prefab before I forget. Board items, circle bumper. Board items, triangle bumper. Here's how I'll do this. Like, God damn it, I had it right the first time. So we'll just try and make it bounce from there to there. You see what I'm doing? You see what I'm you picking up what I'm putting down? There we go. And then, perfect, save. And then in the bumper code, we will do b dot change energy. And we will do add 50. Oh, and in ball in here when I was change energy minus 100. Just kill an energy tank. Cool. Change energy 50. So you get 50. 50 is a lot. It probably should be more like, I don't know, 15. I keep saying. Also, this, I'm hard coding it. Why am I hard coding it? I should be public energy regen equals 15. Public what? Public float? Public double? Public bumper? Energy regen. Why am I hard coding it? Why am I doing that? What do I got next? It's almost 7? Jesus Christ. Wow. We've been going for almost 8 hours and I'm really not feeling it. Why is the ball not moving? It's maybe because it's not in play mode? Whatever. Okay. Well, it went in. You could see the energy going up. That's good, at least. Wait, what? What joke did I make that you were responding with public housing? I don't remember the joke I made. Oh, yeah, gotta be aware of that, I guess. Yeah, but we've been going for almost 8 hours and I'm like barely tired. We'll see how that goes in a little while. Also, I said I was supposed to have a dinner break at 7. Shit. I will take my dinner break at some point, but wow, that gate is so strong. That is way too powerful. That needs to be hard nerfed. Oh! Yeah, you're right. That gate is too powerful. .01, not even 1.001. Okay, the gate is going to do point. Oh wait, 3.5. Oh wait, no, that was always supposed to be 0.35. Whoops. That's why it was so strong. I was like, Jesus Christ. Okay. Here. And the last thing we'll do is I want it to cost energy to hit the ball. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create another invisible thing here. 3D object cube. I don't really know yet how I'm gonna do this in game. Like, I don't know, like, the lore reason or whatever. You know what I mean? But we'll make this a trigger layer, ball energy cost zone. We'll mess around with this. Try not to bounce. Try not to bounce. No, I can't let my OCD win. Energy cost zone. But the way I want to do it is just make sure that the ball is every time the ball crosses it while it's going upwards away from gravity. I'm going to use dot product for that. Every time it's going upwards away from gravity, it loses a little bit of energy, just so that you're not just like whatever. And then, the final thing with energy is supposed to be you can't hit anything with your flippers anymore. Which I have to make ball and fucking flippers communicate with each other, which might be easy, might be challenging. I don't know. I could just cheat for now, though. Oh, right. Sorry about that. We're going to go with the matte, another matte red. Why not? Well, I want to make sure they're distinct, so let's create another material. Just call it matte orange. And we'll just make that a nice shade of orange. That's good. And then we'll throw that on the energy cost zone. Great. So now when you hit this, it'll just cost you some energy. Only when you're going up, not when you're coming back down. That's just for balance reasons. Anyway. So energy cost zone is the 9th layer? Yeah, 9th layer. So balls would be in the on trigger enter. And then we just do that. Is the 9 is the energy cost zone. Originally, I was going to do it. It's like every time you hit the ball with your flippers, it was going to take damage. But then I was thinking about it, and I was like, that sounds really hard to do well in a way that's like actually fixable, if that makes sense. Just because if you're trying to like balance it at the tip of your paddle by just like feathering the button, that just seems like it's not an easy thing to do. Energy cost zone. For now, I'll just say it costs 25 energy to pierce it, not a whole lot. And not doing that. If the energy costs... Oh, and we have to do the vector math. Gravity is a vector. How do I get gravity as a vector? I wrote down all the math a few days ago for my job interview. So let's actually, I did write it down for my job interview. I think I have it still in my downloads file. Vectormath.txt, baby. Look at this little cheat sheet. Thank you, little cheat sheet for my job interview for helping. Turns out when you cheat on your job interview for game dev, it just helps you do game dev. Oh, the chat is blocking it. Whatever. Unity gravity vector physics.gravity. Okay. Do I have to be using no, just yeah, okay. And then just let's do a nested because I don't want to test it every time. So physics, let's do vector 3 grav equals what? Physics dot gravity, and then we do vector 3 forwards because the s, because sometimes forward is used as like an internal word or something, so just to keep it, make sure it's separate. Then we could do rb dot velocity. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. Times, and then normalize. We'll just normalize both of them. I don't think we need to normalize them, but it helps. And then I could just do, I could have done the normalization myself. I could do the dot product myself, but why would I do that when actually vector 3 dot dot? Nope. If vector 3 dot dot grav forwards is greater than, if they're both looking in the same direction, the dot product, if they're both in exactly the same direction, the dot product is 1, right? And if they're going completely opposite, it's -1. So that would be less than 0. Then change energy. Bam. Ooh, this song's great. I love this mix of Devil Trigger. It's such a like a good reuse of this theme, you know? Let me make sure I did this right. If I do this, that just deletes everything, right? Okay, it's good to know. Actually, let's just do that for now. Just get it out of the way. Oh, excuse me. Okay, it didn't cost me any energy. Did it? I didn't see. It's not costing me energy. Damn it. Either way, it should be costing me energy. Wait, what? Why is it not costing me anything? Damn it. Right in the middle. Right in the center. Okay, why is it not costing me anything? This is a trigger. This is on the wrong layer. It's on the wrong layer. I could have sworn that I double checked that. Oh well. Okay, let's see. Now we're gonna something happens. But I think it worked. Yes, it works! Oh, we have to fix it so that 0 fills it back to 100. But yeah, okay, I don't have to fix it right this second. I just remember. But fix it. It works. It works. Honestly, we could just cheese it by just saying +1. Like have the real energy value and then just have when it's calculating, just say +1. Or +1 or -1? -1. So that way 99 will fill out to the top. The value. No, okay, wait. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm not doing that right now. Either way, this works. Everything works. All the energy stuff works, and I'm happy about this. Yay. That is not my roommate messaging me, so I do not have to care. Great. What's next? Oh, right. Let's do the dash. The air dash is next. So I'm going to have to switch from using my keyboard to test this to my controller. Let me just double check if my controller still works. There we go. At least there's that. At least I have that invincibility thing. So the idea is you lose energy by keep popping it up, but you can pretty easily get it back, maybe. Or maybe not easily. Depends. Depends on how good you are at pinball. I don't know. I'll have to balance it. Balancing is going to be like the hardest part of this, but I mean, we'll get there eventually. Right, air dash time. So let's go back to rewired. And we'll do rewire. Right, there you go. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Rewired editor. And then we're in the action. Oh, we're in the actions. Cool. Action. We'll call this aim up. And we'll just call it the same thing. I don't care. And we'll call it well, aim ver, because vertical. And it could just be up or it could be down. And then aim whore. Aim whore. And then the type is an axis. Oh, right, you can do the positive and negative name, right? Up and down. Input behavior? Yeah. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. And then positive is right and negative is left. Then in joystick maps we can do, oh right, and one more action is dash. I'm gonna say dash costs half your energy bar for now, but yeah, that's not a hard fast rule. I think that works. So joystick map. We do new. And we do... Why is it undefined? Right. Left. Right. It's going to be the left stick to aim. And it's going to be like A or B to attack. So left stick, Y for vertical. Full range. And then it's new left stick Y. It's left stick X for horizontal. And then I should really flip those because it's flipped in almost every single other thing, and it's just kind of standard at this point. Let's flip them. There we go. And flip that. Cool. And then a new action called dash. And so that would be action bottom row 1, which is A. And then that would be dash. Okay. Keyboard maps. We'll do new. WASD for this. A. So 2 more. D. Whoops. Wrong. D. W. S. And then space. Or space. There we go. And we'll do space for the dash, just because we're only gonna have the 2 flippers and dash are the only option inputs. So the WAC in space just keeps your dash on one hand, and then you can focus on doing the flippers with your other hand. I just kind of like splitting up the hands like that, just so you're not like focusing on doing 2 tasks with one hand. You know what I mean? And then that'll just be left and right to do the flippers. On keyboard, I'm not gonna be using keyboard for this fucking game though. I'm gonna be using controller. Because holy shit, having a stick. Very nice, very nice. Controller is a better controller for video games. No. I say facetiously, do not worry. A little bit facetiously, if I'm being honest. Okay. We gotta get a vector from aiming from the axis and then aim on the X and Z and just add the explosive add force. What's the difference between add force and add explosive force again? Add force versus add explosive. Wait, how does Unity explosion force? What's the thing with that again? Oh, okay. Okay, explosion force is something different. That's what I figured. Add force. Ready to add force. Vector 3 force mode. Okay. And then we would just do what are the different types of force mode we can do? Choose between 4 different ways. Acceleration, force, impulse, and velocity change. I believe impulse is what I'm looking for. Impulse modes. Instant impulse force. Oh, wait. Velocity change is probably actually what I want. That's actually what I want. That's definitely what I want. Okay, we're good. But whatever. Brain empty, head empty. Go back to ball. Go to private void update, which I don't have. Private void. Oh, I forgot to clip the flippers. Okay. Update. Control Z, Control S, and then we just do header temp flipper stuff. I will kill this later. This code will not survive, but just for now. And then we'll say flipper L flip or L flip for better camel case, and then R flip. Cool. And then we'll just put those in there, and then we'll create a thing called, oh, let's kill all of these comments. I don't need any of these anymore. I can't believe how fucking long that took, though. Oh, I don't need Flippy anymore either. That was just a test thing. Those comments are fine. Those are fine. Okay, we're all fine. Okay, so now we just do a new public, private, public, bool, game over. We'll just call it game over. Bool, false. And then if game over, return. Actually, I want to put that all in one line of code. Sorry. I'm sorry. There we go. Like that. If game over, return. Cool. I'm not even going to bother. Actually, not if game over. That's a bad idea. If public bool out of energy equals false. And then she'll see that. And then that just quits out of the update loop. And then in ball. Oh, yeah, we could do it in change energy. Because, yeah. So, or we can do it private void set flippers bool their fates. Oh my god. Dot out of energy equals their fates. R flip dot out of. This is probably going to get moved to a game controller at some point, but for now it's fine. Equals their fates. And then we just do set flippers energy greater than 0. And then if energy is greater than 0, then you can still flip. If energy is not, then you can't move. But if energy ever gets changed again, then you can remove your flippers. Good. And by remove, I mean re-move, not remove. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. But cool, we're done with that. I don't even need to test that. I am a genius. Now an update. We go back. We go here. We steal the get button. We want player.getX. Right, we have to set up the stupid player, private player, and then using rewired. Okay, now we do in here if energy greater than 25. Actually, greater than 0. If you have like 2 energy left, I'll let you air dash. But you'll die. You'll just die if you don't get that energy back. Ah! No, actually, we'll play with it. We'll play with it, I guess. We'll call this public float min dash energy equals 100. Because maybe you have to build up to 100 before you can start air dashing or something like that. And then we'll just call that min dash energy. If player dot get button down, excuse me, dash, then we will make a new, let's just start collapsing some of these. Come on, collapse. There we go. We'll make a new function called, we'll keep all the Unity functions separate. I like doing that. Private void air dash. don't think we need an input here, so we're probably good doing that. Then we just air dash, cool. Now, first thing we do is we get the holy shit, my brain just like so velocity change. I really want to see what that looks like in motion. I think the air dash would probably be best off. It might not be a dash. It might just be like a hard redirect of your velocity. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Let's make a float magnitude equal rb.velocity.magnitude. Actually, we'll just call it flat mag just so we don't get confused. And then I think I'm going to just make it so that you change from your current speed to a new direction, but using the exact same speed you were going. So less of a dash and more of just like a hard cut change. I might mess with that, but I'm not sure. So float mag equals rb.velocity.magnitude. And then we would do rb.add force new vector 3, and we would do I guess we would probably just rb.velocity.x times no, sorry. This would be player.getAxis, and we would do, what was it? What the fuck did I call it? Aim whore? Yeah, aim whore. Aim whore, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm going to say that many times, and I'm going to regret it. Ooh, I did not do that on purpose. Twitch staff, I did not do that on purpose. Okay. I'll see you later. I'll probably see you before I end stream. When I say probably, I mean definitely. Also, my dinner break is supposed to start now, and I didn't even put my dinner in the fucking oven. Oops. Let me just make sure. Let's get this working, and then I'll put my dinner in the oven, and then an hour later, I'll eat dinner. Because I truly don't care. I'll eat dinner on stream. Nobody can stop me. Actions, aim whore, aim ver, dash. Okay. Aim whore times mag 0f, and then the same thing, just aim for. And then add force, and then it would be comma force mode dot impose dot velocity change. Experience force to the rigid body using its mass. Velocity change. And that should just instant velocity change this. So I think that should do it. Because this just gets the axis, right? So this just figures it out for me. Actually, let's do it like this even. Because I am just a neat freak. We'll take that new vector 3 and times it by mag. There we go. Because I'm a neat freak and I need it to be neat and good and fine and cute and all that shit. All right. Play. And we'll just... Oh, I forgot to do the flipper shit. Whoops. I just gotta put the 2 flippers in the appropriate spots. Where are they? Are they not here because I have to do it separately? Oh, I forgot to do public. Sleepy. But it's okay. I'll make it another 4 hours. This is easy. This is easy. Who said streaming for 12 hours is going to be hard? Not me. Why is it twice? Oh, God. Okay, I need it. No shortcuts for me. Nothing waste time like trying to save time. Shift tab. What? What? Oh, whatever. Let's just shift tab. Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. There we go. No shortcuts for me. Then we do here. That's the wrong one. We do here, and we do here, and then we hit save, and then we hit playtest. Should work. Should work. Oops. Oh. What is the null reference exception referring to? Ball C39 player not get buttoned down. Oh, I forgot to get the player. There we go. The player ID is 0. I'll fix that in a second. I'm sleeping. This song's good, man. I fucking love the Virtue/Reward track for like studying and doing work too. The Umarangi Generation soundtrack and a couple others are just really, really good. I remember the God of War soundtrack. I was afraid of playing it because I might get copyright strike. But it's really, really good for studying because it's basically just the same leitmotif over and over and over and over and over again. So, like, not over and over again, but, like, a lot of the songs kind of just blend together really well. And it's, like, it's good music, but it's also just, you just lose it. You just lose the kind of thing. It helps just keep you focused, you know? What is the null reference exception to now? Nice, it worked. Except it didn't. That's not my problem. Okay. I bet it didn't work because this thing. I know what happened. I might have known what happened. Did I fuck that up? Did I do that backwards? Change energy. If energy, subflipper's energy is greater than 0. Out of energy. Oh! Out of energy. Right. Cool. Well, it's works now. It works now. I can guarantee that. This is, whatever this is not my problem. I hope. Damn, so at like the 6-hour mark I was talking about, like, how I didn't really think I would get done with either with the energy stuff and the other stuff. I need to make a good map that's real, but debugging purposes this works fine. I didn't talking about how I was like, oh yeah, I may or may not get through the dash attack. I did that in 2 hours. I really yeah. Getting the flippers working was the hardest part of this stream. Okay, I'm gonna put my dinner in the oven and refill my water while I'm over there. I'll be right back. It should take me just a minute. Oh, whoops! I forgot to put in the fucking the BRB screen. Whatever. Oh well, whatever. Let me do. Dinner is in the oven. I'm just okay. Let's commit to the GitHub. Energy system and UI and what was the other thing I did? I did 3 things. The UI for the energy system, and the dash. Oh yeah, and the air dash. And air dash. I'm probably going to play with the air dash. I don't know if the air dash is final. I think it's probably a good idea to make it that, but I might mess with it a little bit more than that. It's fine. UI, debug UI for energy system working. Energy system itself working, and this doesn't show my username on it, does it? I hope good thing it doesn't. I was just didn't even think to check. Song fucking owns. This boss fight is fucking so good. I love it so much. Energy system itself is working, and the air dash basic implementation in. I think I'm going to tweak the air dash a little right now, just because I wanted you to be able to do just like the push a little bit. So we're going to watch. Because what all it is right now is it's a redirect. It's not really a dash. I really want it to be a dash. I think it probably deserves to be a dash. So we can do header air dash stuff. I guarantee you by the end of this project there will be more air dash variables. And end of this project in like a year. This might take a while. Air dash stuff. I am the most eloquent of programmers. Public float air dash. Oh, why is that a capital? Air dash force. Now, I don't know if I would want to make it. It's going good so far. Actually, I could show you in just a second. But I don't know if I want to make the air dash a static boost. Yeah, I think it's probably a better idea to make it static, right? So 400? I have no fucking idea if 400 is just enough. Owned. What assignment? What class? Programming? Actually, what we can do right now is debug.log, and we can do physics worksheet. Oh, yeah. That's always fun. That's what I'm doing right now. Debug.log, and we can do mag. Just mag. See how much the magnitude is whenever we do a dash. God, this remix is so good. I really hope it doesn't DMCA me. I really hope that this isn't a problem either. I don't think it is, but... whoops. And then we just do that. Interesting. Okay. So the magnitude's only like 10, 17. Oops. Oh, this didn't work. Amazing. Amazing. Why didn't it work? This should not be letting me do this. Why didn't that work? Whatever. I can't air dash anymore. I'm out of energy. Shit. Why is it still letting me flip my fucking thing? Probably a floating point error. Cursed. Don't do this. Cursed. 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 Whew. I don't care. Stuff upgrades like that. 400 sounds a lot, actually, now that I'm seeing that that's 10. Although, let's see. Maybe it's just exciting to go really fast all the time. Who fucking knows? So instead of times meg plus... What did I call it? I already forgot. Air dash force. Okay. Air dash force. Tell you what, you can do my fucking physics work on this project right now. See how you do? I need to learn how to do good UI. I mean, this is debug UI. I'm not feeling bad about it, but I also just don't know how to do good UI yet. Stop giving me that null reference exception. I don't care. I'll probably have to restart Unity, but that takes a while, so I don't want to. Like that. Whoa! Okay, 400 is a bit too much. Okay, 400 is a lot. Let's try 40. Yes, he's perfect to you? I don't know. I don't know. You might be right. You might be onto something. Just make it so fast that nobody can see what happens and you immediately die. What's the problem? 40 actually seems a lot better. That actually seems a lot better. What do you mean in game mode? Oh, I forgot to make the dash cost energy. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Although I am going to make the dash speed like upgradable, so I'll probably start with it lower and then you can get it higher. 400 maybe not. Oh, and now why can I still hit my flippers? I should not be able to do this. Wait, why did I get energy back? What? Oh, I see. I still had a little bit left. Oh, because the fucking UI is weird and bad. Because if you have 100, it reports you at 0. That's annoying. Whatever. I will fix that right now. Ongui. Yeah, that is a fucking game mode though. 40 is actually a really good, like, solid thing. If I wasn't doing it upgradable, I think I would just leave it at 40. Ongui, how do we do this? Tank fillings, energy divided by 100. Energy plus 1. We'll cheat. We'll just cheat in that way. So if it's at 100, it'll say 101. Here, this will give me, wait, percent. Wait, why did I do percent? Oh. Excuse me, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Here we go. Here's the energy plus 1. So this is the cheating. So if it's 400, right? Let's say you have 100 energy left, like 100 energy, right? Exactly. 100 divided by 100 is equal to 0. It'll just say you have 0. It'll just say there were no bars full. But this time, it'll say you had... If you do a plus 1, it cheats a little bit, and then you get just a little bit above the thing. Then it says you have 1. So, we're good. Wait, 100 divided by 100 should still be... might be a floating point error? Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. 100 divided by 100 is really wrong. What the fuck is happening? Wait, why is that... Wait, why is it giving me 0? At the first one. Why is it doing that? Hold up. Ball. Energy 100. Pause play. And then that should start me as soon as it loads. Hey, sign over alerts. I wanted to put more Sayonara Wild Hearts music on here, but I was like, I am afraid of the DMCA. I don't know if any of them are copyright strike. But this one's probably fine, right? Okay. So this is, the energy is at 100 here. So we should have one of these filled up. At int is equal to 0, filter spelling account, I plus 1, 0, 1. Oh, greater. That's on me. That's on me. That should be greater than or equal to. Also, I fucking fucked up again. Why did I do that? Just shit on my whole console. Here we go. We got this. Hey, Jenny. Gen 1, Jenny. Thanks for the follow. Give me 1 second. All right. Okay. I just realized I should probably be screening my follows, but I think we're good. I don't know. Yeah, that's probably fine. I don't want to deal with the fucking hate rate nonsense garbage. Nope. See, it's filled at 1. It has 1 there, and it's at 100 now. We're doing it. It's doing it right. I just fucked up before. We're good. Okay. Commit to the GitHub. This is a very simple commit. Just fixed energy UI fix and air dash speed up. Fixed bug where I plus 1 should have been greater than or equal to I plus 1. And then fixed or sped up air dash to more consistent speed. 40 is like actually a really good speed for that. Like, I'm going to make it upgradable, so I'll probably have you start at like 20 and then you can get up to like 50 or 60. But 40 I think is the sweet spot. Like, genuinely. Who knows? I think we're up to the hard part. I was talking about my plans earlier, and I'm like, there's one that we're going to get up to late in the stream, and I don't think we're going to be able to finish it. Added an upgrade vortex so that the ball gets drawn in, and we can do an upgrade. So first of all, I'm going to move this down just a little bit. Although, actually, I think the board should just really just be bigger. Like, this is kind of actually a good spot for it. The board needs to be way bigger. But this is fine. This is a debug board. I made it in like 15 minutes tops. It's fine. Why am I not able to click on things in game mode, I say, being stupid. So let's... Not that one. This here. And the next thing we do, board items, clear all these out. We will just delete all them. Create 3D object cylinder. And then we will call this upgrade vortex. Actually, outer vortex. We're going to have an effect on that, like a particle effect or something at some point. I don't plan on doing it right this second. I'm just going to make a fucking thing for it. But for now, we'll actually make a gradient parent. And we'll just call this Vortex. Outer vortex and inner vortex we will have as the children. Create empty, or not create empty. I wanted to create a cylinder. Dang it. Delete. Create 3D object cylinder. There we go. And we go inner vortex. So I'll make the inner vortex just a tad taller. The what's it called? The stupid the green thing, the collision box will be unaffected by these. These are just for me to visualize. But let's see. 5, 5, 10. Let's just make it big. The board is going to wind up being really big, like way bigger than this. Yeah, this works. And then the inner vortex. So we will make debug materials. We will make material for the outer vortex. So that'll be matte, dark, gray. Because I visualize a black hole. That's literally it. We all know what this is. And then we will dig another material like where is it? Materialize material matte black. It's not actually going to be a black hole in game, but it's what I would think of when I'm looking at this. Okay, dark gray, put this on the outer vortex. Black, we put this on the inner vortex. Yeah, default. Now we're going to have the capsule collider just is the same size, huh? Huh. I really wish there was an other option from Capsule Collider that you could just do. Like, I wish that you had a cylinder collider in Unity. I don't know. I wonder if there's a way to do that. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it right this second. But Unity cylinder collider. How to make a cylinder collider inside a cylinder. Simple is you can simulate create a box collider, then create an empty game object inside. Then oh, Jesus Christ, that is so messy too. I wonder if that's... Huh. I don't know. Whatever. It looks like you can't do it in 10 seconds. Okay, so we will not. Yeah, we'll just keep it big for now. Whatever, who cares? Now, the capsule colliders will both be triggers. And actually, we'll make this one a lot thinner. Like, on that axis. Just so you can see the ball on top of it. This will be completely invisible, just turn into a fucking thing. I know probably capsule collider might not be the most cost-effective way of doing this, like computational-wise, but like it's one capsule collider, whatever. It's no big deal. So let's make a new script. So we'll make board items, create C# script, Vortex. Right, I was gonna make. Okay, delete this. I was going to make two different scripts. I remember what my plan was now. I was going to make two different scripts that had two different on ball hit effects. Two different scripts that had two different on and ball hit effects. One would go on outer, and the outer just sucks the ball in, and then one goes on inner, and then that does this crazy upgrade bullshit. That's going to be the hardest part of this thing, which we'll have to do with UI stuff. I was honestly thinking of doing a world space UI and just doing it the way Pokemon Pinball does, but also we're debugging right now. Like, we're just like laying groundwork. We don't need to make it crazy. So, outer vortex and inner vortex. So, create C# script, outer vortex, and then create C# script. Come on. Did not. Oh, there it is. Jeez. Come on. And now it renamed it, and I would have to. Unity. Oh, Unity. You're my favorite, but boy, are you goofy sometimes. So now that I'm thinking about it, let's move these two down so that they're lined up with this. No good reason. I just have OCD. And I keep saying that, but whatever. C# script, we'll do inner vortex. And I'll just open up my outer vortex script while I'm waiting for my inner vortex script to load. Oh, good. Sorry, I'm stupid. Gate, we'll just copy paste the board. Oh, right, we have to board item. I forgot again. I almost forgot again. There we go. We're gonna start. What does that even do? I forget. Oh, it just puts it on the layer, so I don't have to remember to do it every time I make a new thing. I guess that's fine. Ooh, a dog! Oh, it's my neighbor's dog! Oh, it's this little golden doodle. It's little, big dog. It's either a golden doodle or a golden retriever. I actually can't tell from here. Hell yeah! I love looking out my window. I love having a big window to the backyard. Void, public, override void, on ball hit. Does on trigger exit call on the trigger itself? Why am I asking? I can just, oh, I don't know. Maybe someone in chat knows. If anyone in chat knows, is on trigger exit call on when the trigger itself does the thing. You know what I mean, right? Debug.log big test. And just make sure those are both set to triggers, because I think I forgot to do that. Because that way I can set a coroutine that just goes right up until on trigger exit gets called. And that would pull it in for as long as it's in there. Iterable triggers, good. Okay, let's move this over a little bit. Cool. So we'll have this roll, and if we get big test called, then we know. I didn't even see if that actually collided. Oh boy. No reference exception to what? Stop it. Stop giving me this. What is this? What is this? Oh, whatever. We are definitely colliding, and there is no on trigger exit. Because we can see on the outer vortex, yeah, we're definitely colliding. Unfortunate. Why? I guess it's just that it doesn't call on the trigger itself, which is a little... Okay. How am I going to do this without doing on trigger? Because I don't want to bloat it, but I might end up bloating it. I think the answer is to bloat it. I guess the answer is to bloat it. Oh well. On ball exit. We'll create another board item function. I'm gonna call it on ball. What the? Did I kill this somehow? God, I hate everything. On ball exit. Then we just do this. And then we'll bloat it a little. It's fine. Ball CS on trigger enter, and I'll just make an extra one of these little dudes. Why did it do that? Unity, you know what I wanted to do. Wait, what? Why is shift tab not working? There we go. Untrigger. Exit. And then on ball exit. And then bumper. Border item. Bumper outer vortex. Yes. We can call. Oops, wrong place. Private bool ball in range equals false. And we could say ball in range equals true. What am I doing? Oh man, I'm glad I'm having dinner soon. A dinner in 20 minutes-ish, maybe, give or take. I don't remember when I put it in. It takes like 45 minutes to cook, maybe a little more, so I'll probably just eat. It'll stay warm in the oven for like an hour after it's done cooking, so I'm not terribly worried about it, but ball in range true. So now let's do our private enumerator. Let me just make sure I did that right with the public virtual border on border. Okay, we're good. Enumerator, and we will call it suck ball. I can't believe I didn't think of that until now. Ball B. We'll suck the ball. Ooh, right. And we'll do that in fixed updates. So while ball in range, and we'll do yield return new wait for fixed update, and then shoot, I need to do a function to access the fucking rigid body, even though, oh well, that's fine. Accessors, let's just put another accessor right here. Public float get public, not an accessor then. Public void add force, add some force, just the sum, just so that I don't accidentally do anything wrong, just so we have different names for everything. So we do when we need, I believe, a vector 3. How does it work again? Rigid body add force. It's just a vector 3. Yeah. Oof. How about instead of, we'll just do a vector 3 target position, and we'll just do some vector math to make it go towards it. And then we'll say b dot add some force, target position, or right. We have to have vector 3 target position and the actual amount of force. Float F for force. So publics go on top because that's just the way I like it. Public bool suction equals, oh, that's not bool, public float suction equals to 7. No. The 40 impulse is pretty good. I'll just say 5 for now, and we'll change it. And we'll say transform.position suction. And then public override void on ball exits. And we say ball in range is equal to false. I'm wondering if deactivating the object will cause the on... It won't. This is going to cause a bug later. I'm going to have to remember that. Oh well. That's fine. Because if this is going to cause a bug later where I'm probably going to deactivate the ball and then just... Oh, wait! I could just deactivate the Vortex because it's not like the Vortex is going to stay on screen. Okay. Public void deactivates bool. Oh. A. What? And then we do this, and then we just do ball in range. Ball in range equals false, or equals A. Right. Woo! So that way, the inner vortex can just call this one. No, the inner vortex just. We could just actually throw this in on board trigger, right? That's actually probably a better place to put it. Public override void on board trigger. And then ball in range is equal to not ball in range. And I'll just have to keep track of what that is. So I think... because if the inner vortex touches the ball, then the inner vortex can deactivate the outer vortex. I think that's actually a pretty good way of doing it. And then if you hit a button that turns the vortex on... I forgot to put the button in. Oh, whatever. I'll do that after. If I hit a button that turns the vortex on, it'll already be off. And then that. I think this is the best way of doing it for now. It's kind of limited. Kind of makes me have to be careful, but I think this is doable. Because I don't want to make it take an input for onboard trigger. I want buttons to be able to do different things, so I can throw in a vortex, switch it on and off, or if I can throw in something else. And it... better idea. Instead of the onboard trigger being here, we put the onboard trigger on the main vortex, object that could just turn the whole ass vortex on and off. Well, we'll do both. So that way, we'll make a board item out of this one and just have an onboard trigger and just have that do that, and then we'll you can have a button that pops onboard trigger on and a bunch of different stuff, or you can have a something else. And you can have a button that just turns it on and off, or you can have something else and just call onboard trigger on it. Yeah, I think it's a better idea to just put the onboard trigger on here. On here, that other things call. And then let inner vortex be able to turn off outer vortex if it needs to be. That's probably the best way of doing it. Yeah. But we'll leave this here for now, just in case inner vortex is able to turn it off. I'm a genius. Okay. Whew. Now, suck ball a B, wild ball in range, ball in range false. Okay. Now we gotta do some vector math. Target pot. Vector 3. Sucker. No. Vector 3. Forster, because we might be using this for more stuff than suction in the future, is equal to target pause minus Actually, we'll just do in parentheses. Target pause minus RB dot position. Excuse me. And then dot normalized. Woo! So that's the force direction, and then we just do RB dot add force forster times F. Oops. And that should drag the ball into the vortex a little bit. 5 should be a little bit, although I have no fucking idea if I'm being totally honest. 5 seems like it's enough that if you do an air dash, you could totally escape the vortex if you need to. Which could be some interesting stuff later. God, I hate this. Why does this keep happening? I really hope this goes away. Anyway, let's just hit play. Didn't work. Oh, I was about to say no reference exception. I remember, like, oh right, it's fucking that thing. Inspector energy. Set this to 500. That should give me 4 full tanks. Right? If I do that right, I may have fucked up. I fucked up. No, I didn't. It's not working. It is not working. Is it because I forgot to put the script on the outer vortex? It is certainly because I forgot to put the script on the outer vortex. How about now? On ball hit triggered on outer vortex. Didn't work though. Why not? Hang on, let's because this should just drag it towards the center. Because the center. But it's not doing that. Damn it. Why is it not working? Outer vortex. Oh, fuck me. I think I have forgotten to start the coroutine literally every single time I've made a coroutine this entire stream. Just like the whole time I have forgotten to start it every single time. If anyone remembers a time where I actually remembered to start coroutine, I would love to remember that because I super do not remember doing it a single time this whole stream. Oh my goodness. There we go. And we just hit play, and I think this will work. I really think I did. Damn it, it didn't work. Oh, and maybe it did work. Hold up. Maybe 5 is just not nearly enough. Hold up. Let's crank it up to something stupid while we're still in play mode. Move up. Move up. I wish there was a way to just like move to top, or just move below transform. Let's change this to 50. Oh yeah, I think we just saw it a little stronger that time. Nope. Never mind. Something is going on. Something is up with the thing now. It's not working. It's not working. Okay. So while ball and range is equal to true, it starts by false as default, but we set it to true. Oh, Jesus, I started the coroutine in the wrong fucking place. Oh my goodness. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. that it? Was that it? Was that it? Was that it? Nope. Maybe 5 is just not enough. We'll jack it up. Jack it up to something stupid like 500. Oh, right. I'm in play mode. I'm doing it. Okay. 500 works. Okay. Let's try it with 50. Now let's see if it can escape. If it can escape, then we have done it. We have one. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one. Okay, 50 is actually still a little strong, but it did escape. Well, I guess it's not as strong as I would have wanted. Maybe I actually do need it to be a little stronger. Damn it, it needs to be stronger. It definitely needs to be stronger than 50. Let's try 150 was probably overkill, but just make sure. Because if it just comes out just right at 150, then we're great. Okay, I do kind of make sure it doesn't keep doing that. How about this? Instead of just adding force towards the center, I think it might be a good idea to go back to 25. Go down. Just go down, right? But let's limit the magnitude of the velocity. I think it's probably a good idea. Can you set the velocity directly? I don't remember. I wonder if it just add force velocity change. How about this? Let's see. Yeah, we'll do add some force normally, and then we will do a new function right underneath that. Or actually, we'll do the other one first. So public void slow ball. And we'll slow it down by an amount. So float slow down. And we will do so how about public void edit magnitude? Edit magnitude. There we go. And then we'll just do float mag equals rb dot velocity dot magnitude. Actually, new mag. We'll call it new mag. New mag times not slow down. How about speed amount. Speed amount times speed amount. Amount. Speed amount. And then we do that. And we're good. And then we do rb dot velocity. No. Oh geez, I need that dinner soon. Oh, it's soon. It's soon. It's almost done. It's almost done. It's almost done. Dinner's almost done. Hell yeah. Then we do I had it. Right. Float veldir velocity direction equals rb dot velocity dot normalized, and then why? Oh, that's vector 3. All right, and then here we do rb dot velocity. Can we even just do this? Equals veldir times new mag. Are we allowed to do this? We are allowed to do this. Huh. That's kind of wild. And then we will do edit magnitude, and we'll just do make it slow down a little. Oh, I just heard my toaster beep. Okay, I guess my food is ready. B dot. What? No, don't build. Don't build. Don't build. Oh, wow, the build is done already? Jesus. Oh my god, C# is so much better than C++. Edit magnitude, and we will do a public float slowdown equals 0.9999F. There we go. And then we do edit magnitude by slowdown. And that should do it, right? And then that way, we'll just make it so when it, like, instead of just swinging super hard, we'll just make it slow down as it hits the vortex and then slowly, like, circle in the middle. I think 25 might still not be enough, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, check that out. Check that out. Check that out. 25 is not nearly enough still, but actually no, 25 is maybe perfect. Because if you want to get an upgrade, you can just hit it gently into the thing instead of just whacking the ball. No, that's perfect. 25, we'll change it. Yeah, that's perfect. 25 is perfect. And that just makes it slow down just enough that the vortex can grab it. Yeah, okay, I like this a lot. This is a good solution. I think it's good. I think I did a good job because I am great at the game design thing. Slow down 99. Suction. Yep, seems good. So let's just make the section 25. And compiling, save. We're done. I think we're done with the outer vortex. Inner vortex is going to be the actual problem. That's going to be fun. You know, I don't actually have to do onboard trigger if I'm doing onboard triggers. Only needs to be there for okay, yeah. Onboard trigger really only needs to be there when something variable can impact it, and if it's just the if it's just the inner vortex that can do this, then maybe it's probably just a good idea to just do this. Excuse me. I'm going to leave this as deactivate rather than just making it this, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to add more stuff to this later. Yeah. But for now, just release the suck. Okay, I'm going to get my dinner out of the oven. I'm going to eat my dinner, and then we will get back to work on more. Okay. I got my my salt pepper out of the oven. I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna try to talk about what I'm going to do next while I eat it, because I have 3 hours left. I'm honestly not that tired. I could probably don't tell Sim if she comes back. I can probably finish this. I could probably do a 13-hour stream, maybe. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see how I'm feeling. Because I kind of want to get that style meter in the game. You know what I'm saying? Well, excuse me. Woof. Food good. Eat food, everyone. Eating food is a good idea. I should keep doing some stretches, actually. But yeah, I mean, next hole is the inner vortex. Touching the inner vortex is going to cause the upgrade menu to come up. Ball is going to get suspended somehow. I have to figure out how to suspend a rigid body in motion. Maybe just reset it. Honestly, just reset it, because I could just spit it back out in a direction and it'll be fine. I think also getting an upgrade should recharge your energy back to full. Just because you want to play with it, you know? And I think upgrades are... Well, maybe not, because it is a roguelike, and energy is your health. And health should be at a premium, you know? I don't know. But in this kind of game, I mean, it is also a stylish game. I guess it depends on the thing. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. And what I'm going to do is make it so when the ball hits the vortex, the ball gets suspended, and then you get an upgrade. And I have 5 upgrades written down. Like permanent upgrades. 6. I have 6 written down. I'll implement like 3 or 4 tops. Lose less energy on flipper hit, which I guess would be crossing the orange line. Energy gain up, max energy up. So energy gain would be just what you get from... I guess I could just do, energy gain up, max energy gain up. Max energy up. So you could get an energy tank from that. I might make energy tanks just like a separate resource from the upgrades. But who knows? Well, I probably will do that. But for now, it's just a decent resource idea, upgrade idea. Flipper speed up. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Because I was playing around with the physics earlier, and I have to find a way to make the ball like bounce off the flippers more. I don't know. Dash power up and dash energy cost down. Those are 2 better ones. I think right now the gas cost is 25, and that's really not that much. That's pretty easy to get back up. It'll need to be balanced, of course, but whatever. I think the easiest I'm gonna 3 to implement would be energy gain up, dash. Well, lose less energy on flipper hit, dash power up, dash energy cost down. And the reason I say that is just because all of those are contained within the ball. All those variables are contained within the ball itself. Like, I'm looking at energy gain up, and I'm looking about the way I have this game. And I might make that upgrade just specific things. So it'd be like energy gained from bumpers up, energy gained from this thing up, you know? So that would take me a while. Dash power up, dash energy cost down, that's super easy to do. Dash power up, I just make you fling you farther, add more force. And then lose less energy on flipper hit, like I hit it. And the orange bar thing, that's hard coded, and I can fix that. I should unhard code that, but you know. Well, yeah. So if I program in 3 upgrades, I'll have to figure out a way to convey that, and I'll probably just do a really shitty UI thing. I'm gonna open Paint and just draw. But actually, let's do that. After dinner, I'm gonna open Paint and just draw the upgrades. And it's gonna look like dog shit, but we know we're having fun. And then I'll just make up. I'll try and program in a pool of upgrades, and we will see. Their pool of upgrades will go through many. This code is definitely not going to be final, but that'll go through many iterations over the course of this project. But once we get a pool of upgrades, if we could pick between 2, that would be ideal. And then it'll probably wind up being picked between 3 or 4 by the end of the project, of course. And then there'll be like rare upgrades, like rare upgrade. Pick between 4. You know, like Slay the Spire is like a prayer wheel thing. Oh, Jesus. I should put the text on the screen. This is dinner break, by the way, in case people come in. Dinner break. Still eating. I'm still streaming. It's alright. It's all good. But, yeah. Oof. I am going to... Yeah, once I get those upgrades in, honestly, that might not be too hard. I think that'll take the next 3 hours. Probably. But on the off chance it doesn't, we're going to get working on that fucking style system. And I'm going to be real, that's going to be pretty fun to make. And if I don't get that done today, I'm going to get it done on stream probably early next week. But I'll have to check the schedule. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I know I'm doing Ultra Kill on Monday. And by I know, I mean I haven't checked anything, but I really, really want to play Ultra Kill on Monday. Hey, Sam, welcome back. I just started my dinner a little bit ago. I've just been talking about my plans. Here, let me wash my hand. Let me wipe my hands off. Hang on. Yeah. And then here, I'll show you. I'll show you. This is what you missed. I don't know how much you missed. Did you miss the air dash? So I made a little vortex that for the upgrade screen. Ah, I missed. Whoops. Oh my god, I fucked up. Oh, you missed when I was starting on the air dash. Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of this vortex. God, okay, this is actually kind of hard. Maybe I do have to knock it up from 25. How did I get it so easily before? There we go. Oh, come on. Let me show her. There we go. I'm going to have to kick up the suction force a little. But yeah, I made a little upgrade vortex to make it go into the middle like that while you're gone. And I also, let me kill this so I can show you the air dash. Check this out. Check this out. You ready? Because the air dash was so easy. It was so easy to make. We're going to do this. And just do this, and boom, boom, boom. This is probably a higher speed than what the air dash will be in game. And by probably, I mean definitely. Also, why isn't it costing energy? Oh, I forgot to make it cost energy. Also, I didn't think of it. I have to disable it when it hits the red zone, when you hit the death zone. Well, that should be easy enough. Well, I mean, good enough. Alright, keep it up. If anybody has misophonia, let me know and I'll just keep it down. Yeah, right? Why is the air dash not costing meter though? Should be costing meter. Air dash. Oh, because I forgot to make it cost meter. Okay. Shouldn't it be? Oh, yeah, I just forgot to make it cost meter. Oh, well. Psst. And then we do, change energy minus 25. Okay, cool. Cost me air now. Yeah. But yeah, I want to, because it's like the in-game board that you'll be playing on is definitely going to be way bigger than the board that I'm using right now, of course, because the board I'm using now is quite small. But I think the air dash is going to open up like really interesting opportunities for me to make more things for the pinball, if that makes sense. Because I can have like side paths that you would not normally be able to hit and such. Oh, food good. I make good stuffed peppers. Oh, I do not need to figure out how to make them a little more moist. They do get a little dry, but they're pretty good. Overall, solid 8 out of 10. Pretty good. Good for you. It's turkey meat instead of ground beef, so it's pretty good for you. It's pretty fucking cheap too. You can get this turkey on big sale like a pound for like $3. Like a pound and a third for like $4 or $5. Like it's that. It's fucking green pepper, the cheapest vegetable on the planet. It's not cheap. It's pretty cheap. Canned tomato, rice. The most expensive thing in here is probably the fucking cheese. Like, good. Good for you. I don't even use that much cheese because it's bad for me. Oh, yeah. Right? They're good. I'll make you some. Come over. But yeah, what I'm gonna work on next. I don't know if you heard me talking about it. They're really good. I don't know if you heard me talking about it. Next time, what I'm working on next is the upgrades. Yellow bell peppers. That's fair. I usually just use the green ones because they're cheap. I don't think I've ever tried it with the yellow, if I'm being honest. Alright. Maybe next time I see them, they're cheap, I'll get them. Notice intense flavor. Oh, that makes sense. I know that the green, literally the only difference between green and yellow and red is just how long they've been on the vine. And like green ones are just unripe ones. I don't know why they're cheaper, but you know, probably just perception of value or whatever. Or maybe they're just easier to grow more of because you're clearing them out. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, I use green for just about everything when I make peppers, because I use green for my like tacos or quesadillas or whatever. Man, I use green stuffed peppers. Stuffed peppers are fucking good. I don't know. People be messaging me, huh? Oh, is this important? No, it's not important. Okay. My roommate messaged me and I was like, oh boy, that might be important. Good. I'm glad my roommate is not dying. I was thinking about making a taco for lunch today. And I'm like, no, I need energy. I need brain power. So I made myself grilled cheese, 2 grilled cheese sandwiches with tomato soup. And then I took the last of the pigs in the blankets I have in my freezer, and I just put them in the oven and then toaster. And I'm like, I had both of them. And I was like, I shouldn't keep eating. I'm full. And I don't get full that often anymore. But I'm like, no, I need the fucking protein. I need the energy. I need the energy for today's stream. I'm like, I'm not even that hungry, but I'm going to eat dinner because, like, brain power is important. I don't want to get hungry, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Okay. Dinner done. Where am I putting this plate? Should have brain force. Oh, let me turn the mic off for 1 second. Alpha GPC. Or whatever the fuck, it's been a while. Alright, we've just played over. I have my other thing of orange slices. I cut up 2 oranges in prep because I didn't feel like cutting them up on stream. I'll just snack on these as we go. Dinner break is over. Let's get gas. Alright, what am I doing next? Right. Next is the upgrades. So I was talking about before you got here. Maybe you got here. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure. But I'm basically just going to start doing some very basic upgrades because I think, first of all, whatever upgrade system I come out now is not going to be long term. I'm going to try and make it as good as possible, but but the first thing I need is icons that will be on the screen. And I'm thinking one day I will commission these icons from some skilled artist I may know. But for now, hell yeah, let's fucking go. Pixels. Why is it so big? That's probably because I pasted something fucking stupid in there. 512 by 512. That's a little big. 256. Let's just do it. Alright. We got 3 things I'm going to make. I'm going to do lose less energy on flipper hit, dash power up, and dash energy cost down. These are the 3 upgrades I'm going to do. So the first one. I guess it's not flipper hit, it's threshold crossed. Cross. Okay. Well, zoom in a little. First things first. We need to use our elite paint skills. Elite. Gray background. That's not gray. Thank you. Ball will be white. And then we will draw a representation of a ball by just doing... No. There we go. Yes. This is... Let's just do keep... And then we will do this. And then we want to... Oh, shoot. We should have... Oh, wait. We can't do the ball first. We have to do the threshold barrier first. Oh, shit. That has to be orange. That's fine. I can just fill color. Okay. Now we do the ball. Maybe the barrier should have been higher. Hang on. I am an artistic genius. So let's see. The barrier. Like this. I love doing debug shit that I don't have to care about ever again. I'll do the ball like this. And then we'll freehand the brush. Make it as big as possible. Oh, fuck me. I don't have a... Too big. There we go. That'll do it. That's going to do it. There we go. I'm liking this. This is looking good. Hell yeah. This is our first icon. I am an artistic genius. This came out so much better than I thought. We got the printer up and going again. Oh, nice. You know, the 3D printer? Hell yeah. I finally get to see more of your models. And I know you've been posting more of them that you've had on backlog, but you know. Hell yeah. Glad to see them. That's that one thing. Proc-gen pinball. What the hell am I looking at? Assets, text mat, textures, and we'll do upgrade 01. As if I'm gonna make fucking 10 of these. Okay. Now, save as. Upgrade 02. Alright. We're gonna keep the ball in the middle. Go back to gray. Fill. 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 Oh, come on. Annoying. Whatever. We'll just take him out with the pencil. Oh, this is annoying. So we'll get rid of this. So right now what we're doing is we're going to do the dash power up. God, come on. Come on. Brush. This one again, because I don't learn my lesson. And we'll just do a very simple bang, 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 bang. No, we can do better than that. Bang, 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 bang. Much better. Much better. And then upgrade 03. It's gonna verb. There we go. God, the fucking 13 Sentinels soundtrack is so fucking good. If you have not played 13 Sentinels, I implore you. You should do something for yourself one of these days and play this incredible video game. Oh, I just accidentally drew on the ball by mistake. Oh well. Good news, I don't really care. Pencil. Just get rid of the rest of this. And then that. And main tool, bucket, color. Yes. Damn it. Come on. There we go. There we go. Save. Now, upgrade 3, we want to get the energy cost down. Now, we have represented the energy. This is something that is going to be final. Energy is going to be represented by blue every time. So, blue. And we will draw a little swirls. And then this will be your energy cost down. Because I am a genius. Okay. That's our 3. That's our 3 icons. Let's get back to Uni. I just tried middle clicking the X button. Okay. Now, let's go back to the canvas, the UI. And we're going to create 2 images. 256 by 256. And we can set images to textures, right? Does it have to be a special texture? Or can it just be a regular texture? I guess we'll find out. Texture type. Oh, sprite. Yeah, we have to turn the sprite. Why? Yep. Okay. Pixels per unit. Why would it be pixels? 100. What? Why would it not be? Oh, whatever. I don't know what that means. What does this mean? How many pixels are in the sprite correspond to 1 unit in the world? It's going to be in UI, so I don't think it matters. Apply. And last one, scribe, apply. Remember to actually apply it. Okay. Canvas. And we will go back to this. Cool. Just to, can we just put this directly on the canvas? Where is it? That's wrong. Oh, let's reset transfer. That's really small. It should be bigger than that. Huh. What if I did canvas create UI image, and then I just this 256 by 256. That was too big. 256 by 256 was too big. Oh well. You live, you learn. 128 by 128. Just so it's half size, so it's not too bad. There we go. And we'll kill this. Choice 1. Actually, we'll make a new create empty. And we'll call this one upgrade choices image choice 1, and we're just using the this upgrade just for the sake of making my life easier, just for the sake of previewing it. I'm not gonna actually use it. We're gonna overwrite it with the other two later, with the other one later, whatever. So let's just move this over by 128, and then we'll just move the other one. Duplicate, Control D, choice 2. Then do that. There we go. Now we need a plan. I didn't plan this at all. Where's my napkin? Did I throw it out? Shit, I threw it out. Oh well. I don't need it. I have a tissue box over there. Oh. Don't need a napkin. Okay. So let's plan this out. I didn't plan this out at all. I didn't think we could get this far. I did think we could get this far. I'm kind of like shook at how little progress we made at first, and then how much progress we made after. All the things I thought were going to take me fucking forever, or the things that took me less than an hour, and all the stuff that I thought was going to take me 30 minutes at a time took me like an hour, 4 hours. Like, I can't believe how long that slippers took me. But we are back on it. We're pretty much on schedule right now, which is pretty good. Pretty good. So let's plan. Let's just write this out on Notepad because I need to write it down. We have 2 UI pieces. 2 UI pieces. Then we have one selector piece. This will just be like a frame outline, which is like an outline. You know, an outline. Actually, maybe just like an arrow or something that just points downwards. And just swaps between the two, and then just highlights whichever one you're selecting. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Then excuse me. So this is what we have for the AI, and then the selector goes selector anchor points. I've done something similar to this in a previous project, so it shouldn't be too bad, unless I just forgot everything on it. The UI code on that project was dog shit, but I could do a better job if I knew what I was. If I didn't do it in like a single day under it, you know. But that's fine. It's probably using the same concept, similar concept of other stuff. So the selector anchor points will be there, and then in ball. Should we do some ball? Yeah, we should do some ball. Hold references to two images, so we can swap in the images. Two anchor points to tell selector where to go. And what about two and reference to one selector? Of course. So that's pretty easy. We'll just have the UI. We'll start with that. We'll start with the UI. Just have it swapping around and whatever. We don't need the images for that. We just need the anchor points in the selector. Just know where we're at. The images we'll need to know for which upgrade we're going to pick and have some kind of reference. I might make a class that just holds UI, holds an upgrade. Yeah, we can do that. That actually probably works, because then I can just have the function just change something in ball. Yeah. We're going to have a class. We're just going to have a class that just has a different function. It says do upgrade. Make a new class has one function, do upgrade. And upgrades all inherit from this class. Class holds reference to sprite, references to sprite, and then it holds a reference to upgrade amount, and then what else? I'm actually kind of blanking. I think that's it, right? For now. Oh, we can. We'll keep track of it for now. We probably don't need it right now, but we can keep track of a thing. Track of the thing. I had a great idea. Oh, how many of the same upgrades have you gotten? How many of this upgrade and upgrade ID, so that the list of upgrades does not duplicate. Does not dupe. So that way you can't just get two of the wall piercing ones. You'll actually get extra. And then I think that's probably the best way to do this. We'll probably just make a separate header, like a separate set of variables, just labeled upgrade stuff. And then we can just do that. Yeah. All right. All right, let's get started. I'll just leave this here, and then I'll immediately get buried. Actually, no, I'm going to take this off the screen just so I can look at it. I'm sorry. But, what do I do? Control Z. Control Y. Control Y. What the hell? Why is the profiler here? Go away. I don't need you right now. I don't think I've ever used the profiler. I need to learn how to use that shit. It's really powerful, especially against living things. You can tell I'm burning out. Okay. Where are we at? Well, this is the board. I'm looking for the upgrade choices. So what we'll have is a create empty width of 10, 20 just so I can see it, but it's empty, so it doesn't actually matter. 2020. And the position Y can be like this. 90. There we go. And it's fine. Anchor 1. Call it that. And we'll just copy components. Create empty. Anchor 2. Paste component values. And then we will make another image here. And then we will paste component values. It might be a little bigger. Let's make it 40 by 40. And then we'll just use the selector. We could probably make a fancier UI, but I'm just fucking debugging. Who cares? Color blue. A lighter blue. I like a lighter blue. That's a terrible blue. Although I do have flux on my computer, so who knows? Maybe it's okay. It looks pretty bad though. Selector. It's kind of wild how much like my pinball code is starting to represent my player character code. That's better. That's green. It's nice. Nice green. Which I guess this just makes sense, you know? So what we can do is upgrade choices. We can just deactivate that when we're not using it and then reactivate it. So what's cool is that in inner Vortex, which I haven't even opened yet, inner Vortex, we can do a public game objects upgrade choices, and then oh wait, on start we're supposed to do inherit from this. I almost didn't remember. Or a board item, and then in here you just do board item start. Then on, what does that do? I always forget what that does. It just puts it on the right layer, right? Okay, next you do public override void on ball hit. Then on ball hit you would do upgrade choices equals that set active equals true. And then on ball we will do a new new function called public void select upgrades. Start upgrades. Just select upgrades. We'll just start with that for now. And we will just do b dot select upgrades. Cool. So now when we touch the inner vortex, we should these images should pop up, and we should be able to select them. So first things first, let's just make the selector be able to bounce between the two. So let's make a new header. Header upgrade stuff. We'll do public game objects upgrade choices, public game objects. We need both images. We need both image things. How do you make a reference to that? Public public image choice one. We'll probably wind up changing this to be a list of choices rather than just a two static ones, just to make, because of a variable number of choices you'll make. But for now, I'm just debugging. So choice 2, and then we'll do public game objects anchor one. Yeah, because I think at some point I'm definitely going to change this so that the UI objects are their own class, and then you could just reference them easily. But for now, I'll just do this. Actually, I probably should just change it to that. But... oh wait, not sorry, rect transform. Rect transform. And then finally we have public rect transform, and it will be selector. Cool. So this is all the references to this. I'll need to fill them in manually later, but we're probably good. Actually, let's fill them in right now. Oh, this is where you would want to switch your inputs. Oh, right. I also have to set the rigid body to not move at all anymore. Which... I don't know. Just reset the rigid body momentum. Yeah. But what we can do right now is inner vortex, public, outer vortex OV, just because I completely forgot to do that. And then just do, why are still updates still here? I don't need it. What's happening? Oh wait, stop. What is happening? And then we do ov.deactivate. Cool. And just make sure that this is in the right place. Woo! Nearly 10 hours. They're doing it. We're going. We're chugging along. UI stuff is a pain sometimes. Although I need to learn more about it. It's a little tedious, but it's definitely more than I need to learn. I never put the fucking thing on. I never put the fucking script on Inner Vortex. Would have been a nasty surprise. And then upgrade choices. I need to learn how to do guttering. Jugging along. #1 victory pinball. God. Got him. No, but what else am I doing? Right. And now I gotta go into ball and just fucking throw everything in there. Let me just lock this. Upgrade choices. Choice 1. Selector. Oh, the reason I made the selector a child of the anchor is just so I can make it aim right at the anchor easier. And I'm just gonna make it the child of the choice 1 and choice 2. Just gotta do the same thing for together. Pirate 80s on print and getting ready to back. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I'm fucking excited. I think today I am going to work very hard. I've been working for 10 hours and I will continue to work for at least 2 more hours. And then when I will close stream and I will fucking crash immediately. And then I will tomorrow crash and be in a haze until I get to hang out with you guys and the thing. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited. There you go. Filled out all that shit. How do you deactivate a rigid body? Unity pause rigid body. Pausing and resuming on rigid. Had force say change. How to Unity reset. I don't want to unpause it. I don't really care. I just want to reset it. Yeah, let's do it. I'm excited. Get out the big work tomorrow. Yeah, we'll probably do. I mean, we'll do the big work tomorrow evening, but yeah. Try to make a game where you need to make it through. Yeah, object is your final shot. This doesn't solve the spinning. I don't care about the spinning. Wow, this really do be a whole. Yeah, this is probably the best way of doing it. So let's make a new thing, just public. Keep the stuff together. Public void reset. Reset velocity. And we'll just copy paste this fucking code in, even though it's none of it's gonna work. RB. Move rotation. And then we do that. And we do that. And we do that. I know how to do code. I'm a good coding person, lady. Gotta find a good model for a muscle priest? Hell yeah. Nago Ryuk. No. No. It's gotta be a lady, too, which is the most important part. Oh, there needs to be an extra parenthesis? Jeez. Jesus. And then... Oh, and pause gravity. Reset and pause rigid body. RB.gravity, use gravity equal false. Public void resume rigid body. And it would be RB.use gravity equal true. Whew. What am I doing next? I'm doing this next. Okay. I promise I wasn't just staring at the screen dissociated. Ooh, we're getting there. We're getting there. 2 more hours. We got it. This isn't too bad. Whoever said 12-hour streams were hard, crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. All you gotta do is just do brain-intensive coding work, and you'll be fine. It's easy. It's easy. Make new class has 1 function. Do upgrade. Right. But we're still on this. So... reset and pause rigid body. Actually, let's just make this private. I don't really know if I want to make that private. And then private. It doesn't really fucking matter. It do be a single player game. Whatever. Reset and pause rigid body. Let's make another coroutine. Private enumerator. Pick upgrade. This is the least final code I've ever written in my life. Holy shit. And we will do bool selected equals false while selected yield return new, or yield return null. That'll just do it once each frame. And then we'll just do we have to, oh, I have to fucking, all right, to do, I have to remember how to use joystick maps. So to do switch joystick map. I remember. Stick joystick map. No, not joystick map. It's switch input thing in the rewire. I'll do that some other time. For now, I'll just deal with the ones I had. So we will do anchored positions 0 and 1, and the way you switch between 0 and 1 is literally just math.abs 1 x 1 minus x, and that just yes, 1 minus 1 turns into 0, 1 minus 0 turns into 1. No, what? 0 minus x minus 1, x minus 1. So it's 1 minus 1 is equal to 0. 0 minus 1 is equal to x. Right, got it. Okay, we're good. So int selection equals 0. This is the least fucking fun. I'm going to make a full real code, list of choices and all that, but yeah, for now. If selection, if player dot get button down, and what do they call it? Where is it? Where are my inputs? Oh, it's on the flipper. Is right. Oh, right. There's 0 and 1. Because those were the things. 0 or player dot get button down 1. Then we could do selection equals math dot abs selection minus 1. That will just rotate between it. Then if okay, yeah, this is, oh my god, I hate this code so much. Selection equals 0. Now let's do it like this. Selector dot set parent anchor 1 else selector set parent anchor 2. Actually, there's a, okay, you know what? I have some pride in my work still. We can just use the fucking selection equals 0 question mark anchor 1 anchor 2. There we go. I have some pride in my work still. I can make it a little bit neater than that. Too simple. Oh, sorry. I wasn't I must have missed your message. When were you saying too simple? My bad. And then we do selector dot position anchored position is equal to, is anchored position a vector 3? Vector 2? Vector 2 dot warp, and we do selector dot anchored position oh, I'm starting to feel it. And we could do rect transform current parent. Or we could just, no, yeah, current parent. Yes, equals anchor 1. And then we could do current parent equals this garbage right here. And then current parents. And then we can do selector, current parents. Oh, shoot. That doesn't make it. That's not good. That's not good. So I don't want to get the parent specifically. I want to get the, the other one, the anchor 1 or anchor 2. Also, the parent should not be the anchor. The parent should be the images, right? Choice 1, choice 2. I believe that's correct. The parent is the image. Oh, okay. It's happening. It hit me all at once. Oh, you know what it is? I bet I know what it is, unfortunately. And it is my 5 ants is starting to wear off. Oh, no. Oh, ADHD, you silly, silly goose. Oh, well. Okay. It's okay. Choice 1 is the parent, and we would want, we want anchor 1 to be the other thing. Excuse me. So we can just copy paste this, put that there, and then just do choice 1 and choice 2. It's disgusting code. There we go. Why is that broken? Oh, that transform. And then that transform. And then this, and then we will do public float selector speed equal to 2. 3. I hit the 2-3 mistake, so it's 3 now. Time dot delta time times selector speed. Okay. Why is this wrong? Oh shit. That anchored position. There we go. And then if we'll do the same thing we did up here with the air dash, player.get button down dash. Then a selection or selected equal true. That'll break the loop. And then we'll send something somewhere. Oh fuck, I forgot the semicolon. If selected equals true, that breaks the loop, and then we deactivate the upgrade screen. So upgrade choices dot set active false. For now, that's all we need to think about, I think. So the order of events that should happen when I hit play is I'll be able to hit the ball into the vortex. I have to turn the vortex power up too. Then I'll hit the ball into the vortex. Then the vortex, the center part hits the makes this pop up. Then I'm able to select one of 2, and then I don't actually do anything with that information. I just close it. But for now, that's pretty good. For now, we should be fine. So let's go back to board F. There we go. Oh boy. Ooh, a headache. Ooh boy. Okay. I forgot to turn the vortex back on. And the outer vortex, let's turn the power up just a little bit. Turn it up to 40. That's probably good enough. There it is. Okay. Then I should be able to do nothing. Nothing's happening. Also, the fact that fucking ball didn't stop rolling, that's a problem. That needs to stop. That needs to stop moving. But I can't do anything from here, which is annoying. I did it again. Literally every single time I have ran into coroutine. Every single time. In this stream. Start coroutine. I forgot what I called it. Pick upgrade. Every single time. I need to parentheses. I can't believe how consistent it is. It's crazy. I think I'm gonna take some aspirin in a second. Pinball. There we go. It's working. It's working. Okay, hitting space doesn't do anything. Oh, it works on controller. Why didn't it work in space? That's weird. Well, this works, at least. Okay. I forgot to make it so that the ball just resumes. Right. Resume rigid body. I have to make it so that the rigid body freezes. Unity freeze rigid body. If you're setting straight equal to different values, essentially, the constraints property is a flagged unit value. They have to bind the constraints into a single value. Oh, that's annoying and weird. You probably have to do all three, though. Oof. Actually, I'm going to take some aspirin real quick. Because, boy, did that Vyvanse crush hit me. Yeah. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. This is annoying and weird, but we'll just do it like this. I'm also going to add these constraints. How do you unfreeze it? RB. Just RB. Just RB. Just RB. I don't know why you did it like that. And then position Z. How do you unfreeze though? Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. I bet I know how you unfreeze. Like this. Like that. Damn it. How do you... Well, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this in a second. Let's just make sure that the see this thing works. What else did I add? Resume reachable, that's correct. But that's not gonna work if I don't know how the fucking thing, how to constraints works, but that should be. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm getting there. All I got now is upgrades and style. There we go. Like this. So it freezes properly. That's good. That's good at least. Now we have to unfreeze, which I don't know how to do. Rigid body constraints. Unfreeze is one of the searches. Yeah, I'm doing real progress. Like, the early part of this stream was really, really, really fucking rough, and then this part of the stream is just balling. It's been going. I don't have alert commands because I was too lazy to set it up, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Cost my was national. Oh, it's instead of doing. Okay, this works. Oh, you could have just done the tilde, but this works too. This works better. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. That makes more sense. That doesn't work anymore? Oh, it's just RB. Cool. I'm going to have to probably move this over, but yeah. One thing that's nice about Vivance, it's not by nice, I mean a silver lining, is the crash forces me to actually take my evenings off. It works! It works! And it just, yes! Okay, now we actually have to turn it into upgrades. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, we got this. Okay. This is the sloppiest code, the least final code I've ever written in my entire fucking life. The UI stuff, but I will fix it later. That might be a different stream, it's just making it the UI nicer. So we will make I'm making 3 different upgrades right now. It'll choose between 3 of them. I need to have 3 specific upgrade up UG Thresh. Oh, I forgot float. Public float. Public float. Dash UG dash power public float UG dash energy. Now let's put these in their appropriate places. So here would be thresh UG thresh, and we would do in. Wait, where the fuck is it? I scrolled past it. I would say. Here we go. Minus 25 plus UG thresh. So every time you upgrade your threshold, it will cost less to cross it. And then dash was over here. Air dash. The dash will plus UG dash energy. And then plus UG dash power. So this will increase your dash power. This will increase your decrease your dash energy, and then the threshold will decrease the energy cost. Cool. Why am I fucking trolling everything like that? I don't know. Maybe I did my mistake. I don't know. Okay. Next, we have to make a new class. I'm just going to make a new script for this. And we call this ball upgrades, specifically calling it that so it just stays on the... God damn it, if you do it too open, oh, fuck me. And you can't even close it because it just gets stuck loading. Man. Oh, it loaded. I have to close it and reopen it? Yeah, because it's a pain in my fucking ass. That's why. Wow, that came out way meaner than I meant it to. Meaner? Harsher? I don't know. There we go. And now it's in the main thing. Okay, good. So we can kill this. It's not even a model behavior. It's just this thing. Cool. Now, public class ball upgrades is going to have... I wrote it down. Thank God I wrote it down. Oh, and all it has is one function is do upgrade. And then public sprites up UG icon public float UG amount, and then public int UG counter equals 0, and then public int UG ID. Now I'm pretty sure this is how it works, and then you have one function that is do upgrade. Public override void, not override, virtual void, and we'll say do upgrade. Okay, now we do public class system.serializable, so we can do an inspector public class. What were the upgrades we were doing? Jeez, I'm so glad I wrote this down. A public class UG thresh and ball upgrades like this, and then public override void. Oh, and this should get a reference to the ball. The ball should send a reference to itself. Right. Public override void. Do upgrade. I don't have a base, but I'll just leave that in there just for the security's sake. Very nice to have. And then we can do upgrade ID. Do upgrade. Help. Do upgrade, and then right for threshold we want the UG thresh plus equals b dot UG thresh plus equals UG amount. There we go. This should work. And we're going to go into the ball here and make public UG Thresh. Oh, that should be fucking capitalized. Oh, shoot. Because that's camel case. Camel case. UG Thresh. Save. Do that. Whoop. Jeez. Okay, fine. I'll just do. Fine. Oops. Not even that. There we go. Public UG Thresh. Oh, shit. I need a different name for these. Oh, capitalized. It's capitalized. It's fine. No, it's not fine because I need a class. So I need an object. I need an example, and it has to be a different name. So I guess we could just do U Thresh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just remember. Oh, that is the worst thing I have ever said in my life. I'll just remember me? No. But we should be good. We should be good. I feel like the song just came on. Maybe it did. Maybe it's actually just looped and I got randomly. What is this doing here? Probably kill it, right? Safely? Hopefully? I hope. Outer vortex, inner vortex. Outer vortex, inner vortex. What am I looking for? I am looking for the ball. The ball. There it is. The ball is here. Hell yeah. And then upgrade 1 is the threshold. Yes! Yes! And then UG amount will say 1. And UG counter is 0. UG counter plus plus. Yep. And then the UG ID, we'll have to set those later. Yes. Okay, and then yeah, we'll set the UG IDs later. I don't really need them right now. I do need them right now. Well, whatever. Control C, Control V, Control V. UG Thresh. We need dash power and dash energy. I know dash energy was last, so dash energy. And then we do UG dash power, I believe it was called. UG dash energy. There we go. Look at this. This is so classy. Like, look how easy this is. Fucking inheriting is so nice. It's like such a basic thing too. I don't know why I'm being so like whatever, but like, man, this is so classy and easy. Such a basic thing I'm doing. Okay, now we do public UG dash energy, U dash energy, public UG dash. Oh wait, this first one should be dash power. Shit. Oh no. Control C, Control V, U dash power, UG dash power. There we go. So alright, I said -1 in the inspector, but let's actually just make that more than 1, maybe. I think maybe. Because just so we can test it, you know, make it easier to test. We'll make it 15. Like, that's not balanced even a little bit, but that make it 15. Yeah, why not? Yeah. And let's see. Here we go. Let's put the sprites in place. Dash power is this one. Dash energy is this one. And then Okay, dash power, we're starting at 40. Let's turn that down to 20. And then I'll say dash power increases by 5 each. And then you can get multiple upgrades. It depends on how I balance it over the course of whatever. This will just say minus 15. Just say minus 15. It's not balanced, but it's good. Excuse me. It's good for testing. So... I didn't actually do anything. I didn't actually test the upgrades. Oh, whatever. I'm stupid. We have to... Oh, right. I have to iterate the IDs now. Right. U thresh. This is still not final code, I don't think, but... dot ID equals 0. UDP... DP UDE. There we go. Now that iterates the IDs. I'm going to turn this into a list, not a just a bunch of variables by themselves, but a list for sure. Okay. And this going back to the least final code I've ever written in my life. We have to generate 2 choices. So let's do that now. We'll do choice. And we'll do, okay, we'll do, what the heck is it? Ball upgrades. Grades. Upgrade 1 is equal to. Shit, how am I gonna do this actually? We do have to randomly pick. Alright, well, let's make it a list. Private list ball upgrades. Whoops, like that. Oh wait, and then it would be BUs. BUs. I don't know why. I don't know why that makes me laugh. That's pretty funny. BUs. BUs. Okay. BUs dot add. Dot add u thresh. BUs dot add u dash power dash add, fuck it, whatever. Bus dot add BUs or bus. Okay, it's bus now. UDP. Jesus. There we go. And then I guess we can do it like this, but we could just for future proofing for each ball upgrade BU in BUs BU dot ID equals. Oh wait, no, we actually need to do a for loop. Shit, we actually need to do a for loop because I need the I. And what is it? It's for, and then you just do that, and then it just does it for you. Right. Cut that off. We'll do BUs dot length count, and then we do BUs I dot UIDs equal to I. There we go. So now each of them will have their own. Each upgrade will have its own I. Have its own ID. So now we can do upgrade 1 equal to a unity random int. Is it random dot range? No, No, I want an int. Int range. Man exclusive is exclusive, so example. Oh, okay. So 0 through 10 will return a value between 1 and 9. Perfect. Random dot range. No. 0 BUs dot count. Right. BUs. And then we do same thing again. We do Control D with upgrade 2. And then we say while upgrade 2. Oh my goodness. Dot UGID is equal to upgrade 1. Dot UGID. That's what the IDs are for, just to make sure we don't generate the same one twice. We just do it again. And we just keep randomly generating one until it is. Oh, that's yes. Now we have 2 different upgrades. Now we have to populate the image. So for the first one, canvas, what did I call it? Choice 1 dot sprite is equal to upgrade 1 dot UG icon. Choice 2 dot sprite is equal to UG upgrade 2 dot icon. And then we're almost done. We're almost done. If selected equals 0 in selection shoot equals 0, upgrade 1 dot to upgrade. Oh, and I have to this else upgrade 2 dot do upgrade this. Now we're almost done. I actually think I have the code working. I think that if I do this, if I am right, then I am right, then I'm done. I'm like actually done with the upgrades. Which would be fucking rad. I wasn't expecting to be done. Delicious water. And then I will do Is it possible to print class title? C# print class name. Is it possible to do that? Oh, what I can do is debug.log UGID. That's what I can do. And we can do class, or we can do just some garbage. The UGID, just to make it stand out in the inspector a little more. Okay. Next thing we do is we do Control-Shift-F to search the entire solution. Stop it. Stop it. I just want to look at it. Find in files. We are searching for debug.log, because I know there's another one somewhere, but I forget where. No. Not in reward. That's fine. That's fine. Here we go. I don't need this right now. I might have gotten this. This might be it. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be it. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. So, no, come on, why did it stop working? I know I stopped working. Something broke. It's the same one twice. It should be the same one twice. Oh, it was in here too, yeah. Wait, what? What's the problem here? Oh, I forgot to fucking... equals new list ball upgrades. There we go. Amazing. I fucked up. Okay. Now it should be. I need to fix that tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Tomorrow I will crash. This is why... Okay, real talk. 12-hour stream. It's not too bad. I'm a little tired now that my Vyvanse has worn off. But, like... That's not too bad. I can do a 12-hour stream. The problem with it is, like, I would get more work done if I just worked for 8 hours straight 2 days in a row, you know? Because tomorrow I'm not doing work on this project. I'm going to crash. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, crossing the threshold should minus it by 15, so it's easier to chest. It did it! It did it! Fuck off. Okay, the Vortex is being a little bit of a bitch. It's working! Look, crossing the threshold causes it to only lose 10 instead of the other one. Dash energy. So now it only loses 10. You only cost 10 to dash, which is busted, but hey. The upgrades work. Oh my god, I did not expect that to be done today. Holy shit. I'm going to nerf them now. Nerf them into fucking dirt. It's way too strong. By 5. But, oh my god. And we'll say, an inner vortex. Public game objects. Uber Vortex. Yeah. Doris, who you mean? You mean Nago? He's fucking nerfed. Uber Vortex. Uber Vortex set active. So this should mean when the vortex is done. Just nerf. Just kill it. Okay. Inner vortex, set the Uber vortex to this. Hit play. Now when we get an upgrade, it should I can't believe it worked. I can't believe it worked on my first fucking try. Oh my gosh. Fuck me. Oh, I guess that's gonna work. What was I testing? Yes! Yes! It sets itself active to false. It makes it so that it goes away automatically, which is totally the intended behavior. It's super what I wanted. Holy shit. Now, I have 2 more board items I want to start making. So first of all, this Vortex should have been a prefab a long time ago. Holy shit. With this Vortex, prefab, set that equal to false. We're doing 1 more. Assets. Models. But Bhutan. We can close the gate. Holy shit, that gate's been there for a while, huh? I do not care. I do not care. I do not care. I do not care. I do care a little bit. Here, you can have a little texture as a treat. Why is it still... Oh, the missing... Oh, fuck off. Fine. I'll do it. There we go. File save. Does not fucking matter. Oh, I have to do the whole reason I came in here. I already forgot because I'm tired. Simple rotation fix. There we go. And export. Oh, I don't need to export to SPX because it doesn't have any animation, so we can just save. And then in Unity, who's talking? Hello, back to sold out final pointer setup. Just setting up Princess Days. Hell yeah. I mean, listen, get caught back up. Board items, button. Yes. It should be sideways. No, it shouldn't be sideways. It's actually upright for a change. Oh, it's fucking upside down? Really? Why is it upside down? Oh, whatever. I need it sideways anyway. 190 degrees. There we go. And we can just make it a little smaller. 0.5. 0.5. There we go. And let's just put this... Oops, the wrong one. Right up here. Oh, we could do... You can snap it, right? What was it? It was Alt? Was it Control? Whatever. 15.5. It's good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. So this is the button, and we will hit prefab, unpack completely, kill this material. We don't need this material. Create. Oh, not a debug material, just a regular material. Look at that. Oh, button mat. It already has it. Nice. And I forgot to apply the texture. There we go. So button. Now we have to make the button script. So button. Give it a second. Or else Visual Studio will open a fucking new one. Wasting my time. I think that's it. There we go. And then I remember this time. Board item. Now, first things first. The stupid board item start. Put this here on the button. The button is going to be maybe the most important script I write. Because check it. Check this shit. You ready? We're going to do a public board item effect. No, public board item. I don't have a name for it off the top. What did I call it? What did I call it in the script? Called it on board trigger. Yeah, I guess so. Public board item in control. Like this. I'm actually going to do a button subclass just because I'm probably going to put the button thing on other things that are not buttons. But, yeah. Public float. Or float? No, whatever. In control. Board item in control. Okay. And then we do that. And we do kill you. We don't need you. Public override void on ball hit. And then we do ball. We do in control dot on board. Board. I have to spell things correctly. On board trigger. And that's it. This will be the button class. And basically what this is to say is when the ball excuse me. Whoa, excuse me. Sorry. When the ball hits something, this button will trigger something else on the map. So, for example, how about outer vortex or inner vortex? We'll do inner vortex, right? Public override void on board trigger, and then we do uber vortex dot set active true. Check out how fucking important this script I'm writing is. This is going to be the basis for a lot of scripts. I'm actually going to probably do a separate script, just change color, but you don't even know if I'm going to change color. Maybe. So now this button will have, and the button, god damn it, the button script, I almost forgot. Inner vortex. Cool. So now we'll play this. And hopefully it works on my first try. Probably will. Might not, considering how set active works, but I think it will. Damn it, I can't believe I missed it. Okay, wait, I might have to... Oh, I might have to reposition the button. I have to figure out... I have to play with the ball physics some more, too. No! I didn't put a collider on it. Am I stupid? I didn't put a box collider on this thing. Egg component, box collider. There we go, good enough. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie. Why is it? Oh, it's just taking a second. Okay, fine. And then we have to just kind of... Fuck me. Take this. Ah, so close. So close. Okay, now I'm actually playing pinball. Look at that. Wait, what am I doing? Yes! Yeah, it worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! So now if you hit the button, it sets the upgrade vortex to be active. And then I can pick an upgrade. So now my dash is weaker, as takes less power. Now, granted, I'm not going to attach the upgrade vortex to the button in gameplay, but you can see like how many different things I can do with this. Now I can have chain events if I wanted to. So one button lights up, and then the next one lights up, and then the third one. Like, holy shit, there's so much I can do with this. And like, it's such a simple line of code. I can't believe I forgot to do it. Okay, but yeah, that's it. Game over. Woo. We're almost done. I just have to put in one more board item that I wanted to put in, and then a style system, which we'll see how that goes, if I'm being honest, but we're getting there. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Sorry, I'm like trying to remember what we're doing next. Right. Okay. Prefabs, board stuff, put the button in. Button's good. Vortex, we don't really need to worry about. Also, I'm moving the button. Fuck's sake. Around the y-axis. There we go. 98 degrees this way. And you can go here. Let's make it a little easier to hit. Actually, you can go. Oh, wait, what am I doing? We can just leave it at the top, and then I can just use my dash. That's fine. Next, finally, there's the last board item I wanted to do. Create 3D objects. We'll just do a cube for now. I wanted to make like a little sprite. This is probably going to wind up being a sprite in game. Like actually just like a rotated sprite to face the camera. I think that always looks fun. And I'm bad at sprite work, but let's have fun. I don't know. I'm gonna have some fun with it. But this will be a trigger. This is going to be a pickup, which is going. We're going to have inheritables from the pickup for sure. So let's call this pickup energy. I don't know what other pickups will do, but we will. Actually, I don't know what other pickups. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We might have like keys and shit. I didn't even think of keys until now. That keys is a good idea. Pick up energy. Now we will make a new script. Board items. Create C# script. Energy. Pick up. For now, we'll just do pick up. Yeah, regular. Hit the button too fast. At least this song is good. Oh man. Once we get the pickup in, this is going to be a board item. Start. Board item start. Hey, let's just keep this just for energy for now. And if I think of something else like keys, I'll probably just do a separate one for it. It's easy. It's not like it's just hard to do. Public override void on ball hit. And all we'll do for this is b dot energy. What the heck did I call it? Change energy. Oh, we should do public float energy restore energy restored equals 100 100f. Change energy will be energy restored. Now 100 is a lot, and I'm probably not 100. But the pickup we'll also do game object dot set active equal set active false. But we can also do public override void on board trigger game object dot set active true. And you can see where I'm going with this little pickup idea. I meant to do the pickup in the button before the Vortex. But that's just how it worked out. I have to put the pickup. I didn't forget this time. I almost forgot again, but I didn't forget this time. So now the pickup script is on here. This is a trigger. Yes. And then it just sets the layer by default for me. Hell yeah, this is going great. Everything's turning up, shiny opie. Let's get that pickup. Hey, look at that! It healed my energy. Oh fuck me! I forgot to change the buttons thing. Oh fuck me! I tried to time it to the music, but I forgot when it came back in. All right, let's spend some energy. Get the pickup. Got the pickup. Kim's back, baby. And that's what we use buttons for. Is this a trigger? Oh, this is a collider. Whoops. That's meant to be a trigger. Oops. Alright, it's fly all. Hell yeah. And now the pickup energy is done. Easy. God, I love game dev. Alright, we have one more hour. I am fucking wiped out, but we can do it. It's time. For the most important part of this whole fucking game. create empty. Style meter, baby. Literally, I was like thinking, like, what's my next game going to be? After Unreal, what's my next game going to be? I'm playing Unreal Engine or whatever. What am I going to work on next? And then just lying awake, it came to me. Pinball with a style meter. That's everything this project was meant to be. And I'm so fucking shocked I managed to get it. I know I skipped something on my list to get here because I didn't feel like doing it. Oh, the game over I skipped, and I skipped adding the lights that light up, and they have to coordinate with each other. Yeah, having multiple things that coordinate with each other is going to be a thing for sure. But that's actually gonna require some thinking if I just want to keep on board trigger very simple, but it should be fine. Oh wait, we should actually look at it in the stupid thing. Why is it like that? Why is it? Oh, right. I guess we'll just put it up here just for now. And we'll create 3D object. No, not 3D object. What am I stupid? UI text. And then width 100, height 100. Do I have any fonts installed right now? I could probably. I don't have any. Okay, give me 10 seconds to see if I have a font downloaded, or if I know where it is. Yes, I do know where it is. Thank God. This is such a garbage font for what I'm trying to do, but too bad. It's better than Arial. I'll just put it in a folder later. Oh, this bothers me so much of not being in a folder. Hang on. Fonts. There we go. And then we take the font Clearwater in here. And anyone who knows what Clearwater is about to get excited. It is such a garbage font for what I'm trying to do, but it's okay. Text. Style. And then we'll call it that. Grade. Grade is probably the better name. And then we'll just put SSS because that'll be the maximum. Fonts Clearwater. And then font size. There we go. Actually, not put it all the way up here. Let's there we go. Smoking sexy style. Hey! Stellar spinning specialist. I think that's what I'm calling it in this game. I gotta make up my own stuff, you know? Stellar spinning specialist. And the font size will just be... Make it bigger, why not? Okay. Grade will be SSS. Supreme Shiny Style. Ah, hey! I like you, Shu. I like you. Hey. Shiny Shoe and Symph. Endorse. Endorse. You always gotta do endorse. Smoking Shiny Style. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty fucking good. Text and the colors doesn't matter. We'll worry about that later. There are. I'll make an enum because I'm. That sounds like a bad idea, and I'm all for it. God. Header. Style stuff. Styling. There we go. Smoke shiny style. Shiny, sexy style. Hell yeah. Okay, I have already lost my train of thought. Enum Do I have to make that outside of the fucking thing? How do I declare an enum in C sharp? C sharp declare enum. Enum. Make the enum. How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I do it? How to make the enum? Enum grade. And then we just do D, C. Or actually we'll do E and just make E invisible. E, D, C, B, A, S, 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 S. There we go. Public grade current grade equals grade dot E. Why? Why? Why are you mad at me? Oh, fucking annoying. Alright, whatever. It doesn't need to be. Whew. And then we'll do float, public float. I just need to make something public so I can keep that header there without having to like get rid of it. Public float style points equals 50. And then public float iterator equal 10. So no, style grade toughness. So basically getting to D will require 50 points, getting to C will require 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110. I just came up with that off the top of my fucking head. I don't have a plan. And you, I guess the way I'm going to do it is you're going to have to start at, public float current style equals to, doesn't matter, it equals to 0. Why not? And each time you go up or down a letter grade, you will start at halfway through. I really like that system from DMC. I think that's like really, really cool. Wait, is this like directly centered? Hell yeah, we got here, Siv! We got here! The upgrades work! I'll show you tomorrow. The upgrades fucking work and I'm so happy about it. Welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. We'll create a slider. Fucking whatever. Style bar. Like this. Hell yeah. What do you mean discover? It's a main feature, baby. Fill. Is this the thing I want to kill? No. This is the thing I want to kill. There we go. I think I killed that too safely. Oh, I don't actually remember if I could kill that. Let's just make sure value halfway up. What if I killed that? Yeah, sure. I wish it went down to 0, but we'll figure that out some other time. I remember there's a way of doing it, but I forgot what it was. The color will 1000% change depending on where you are. Style-wise, depending on your ranking. That's a given. But we'll do the style. We'll do the max value and the min value will change, I guess. So we'll start with 50. Just like that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. Why is this a problem? Oh, fuck off. Just let me have it. Style points 50, grade toughness is 10, current style is 0. Actually, we'll start with 40. Or whatever, yeah. You could just enum to C#, enum to int without cat. Do you have to cast it? Can you just fucking do it? Just cast it. Okay. Cool. That's good to know. Let's get started then. I'm like so like ready for it to be weird and whatever. Right. Public float drain speed is equal to 0.1. No, that's way too fast. 0.01 F. Oh, yeah. Drain speed is equal to 0.01 F. And then we could just do this in update, actually. Brain, help me. sorry, my Vitamans wore off. If you're new here, if you haven't been here, my Vitamans wore off, and boy, is it not. Ooh boy. We're almost done now. We're almost done. We're gonna get the style ranking down at the door, and then we'll be done. But and then boy, current style minus equals style drain. What did I call it? Drain speed. I want to call it style drain. That sounds better. Style drain. That sounds better. So this will go down by... Oh, wait. Maybe I can change this value, actually, because this value would be... Because it has to be consistent. So it would be style drain times time dot delta time. So... Actually, yeah, let's do it 2F. That would mean it goes down 1 point every 2 seconds. That's way too strong. 5F. There we go. It'll now go down 1 point every 5 seconds, and it starts at 40. If current grade does not equal grade dot E. Then this. So E is going to be a hidden grade. No, it's not going to display E. It's just not going to display it. And thus I don't have to deal with it. You know, whatever. And then we do current style, current grade. If. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's make a new function. Check style. No, let's just do it in here. Fuck it. No, let's do it in... What the hell? What did I do? Did I hit F11 by mistake? I think I did. No, what is happening? Why is it green? Why is it orange? Why is it orange? Control Z? Okay, whatever. It's orange now, I guess. Private void check style, and we'll do this in here because we'll probably want to check style for other places. So check style. Don't even need to bother checking style if it's E. I wonder if we're allowed to do this. If current style is less than or equal to 0, go down a grade. But I wonder if you're able to go cur style. A current grade is equal to int cur grade equal -1. Does this work? Ah, fuck me. Okay. C# set enum from int. There we go. Oh my god, this is dumb. Oh, spaghetti code. My best friend. This is goofy. So we have to cast it. Yeah. Wait, we can't do that? Why not? Shut up. Yes, I can do that. Why can't I do that? I can do grade 1? No? Really? Grade, bold current grade. Only assignment, call, increment, decrement, await, and new object expressions can be used as a statement. Can I not cast it? Why can't I cast it? From a string. What's happening? Why can't I cast it? Okay, let's just test something. Int test equal 0. Great. Test. This doesn't work either. Oh, I'm stupid. Never call me smart again. Fucking double equal marks there. Ah! Ah! Damn it. We're okay. Else if. What do you mean? Oh, it's just giving me a bunch of shit. Okay. Else if current. Okay. Float max style for grade is equal to grade toughness. So it would be style points plus grade toughness times, you know, yeah. Okay, where the hell did it go? Style points plus grade toughness times it would be int current grade. There we go. So E would be 0, doesn't really matter. But then D would be 1, C would be 2, so this would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, so on and so forth. Okay. If current style is greater than or equal to max style for grade, current grade equals same thing. Actually, let's just copy paste this line of code, and then we'll just do plus, and then we set current style. How about we recalculate max style per grade, don't we? Annoying. But it's just 10, so it just minus that. So just do current style is equal to max style for grade minus 10. Current style is equal to max style for grade plus 10. Or not plus 10, plus grade tough. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. I almost made a mistake there, and I was going to really be confused later. Then that just sets the style ranking right in the middle. So basically, when the style goes up or down, that just sets it right in the middle of wherever the new ranking system is. The new ranking style points are. And then it just doesn't decay in E. It's easy. Yo, this song owns. We were playing it the other night, right? I think when we were listening to it the other night was when I literally put it in the album, in the playlist. What else do we gotta do for style? I literally just added... maybe? I don't remember. What other ones did I add? I think it was just this one, wasn't it? It could have been other ones that I just forgot. Oh, I added a lot of songs to this playlist. Like, this playlist is like 5.5 hours long. And yeah. This playlist is like 5.5 hours long. My old playlist is like an hour and a half. I was like, yeah, an hour and a half playlist is not going to cut it for a 12-hour stream. But let's go back up to update and say, or on GUI, and say style. Oh, I have to make a new fucking slider. Woo. Public slider style bar. Public text style text. Right, and we have to set the fucking style text too. Enum to a string. I wonder if that's doable. Style bar dot value equals current style, or if current style equal grade dot e, then do some shit else. We do that, and we just actually we'll do it a little differently. Like this does not equal grade.e. Why is this a problem? Oh, current grade. Whoops. There we go. Okay, and then this should be like that. Style bar values current style. And yeah, I think that works. And then back in here, wherever the fuck here was, now we do if current grade, or no, if style bar dot set active. No, not set active. Really? Game object set active is equal to current style. It's not equal to grade dot e. And basically, what this is saying is, if you have an E grade, just hide the fucking thing. Why is it being like this? Not current style. It's current grade. It's basically saying if you're a loser, just hide style bar. You don't even get to see a loser. You know how a style bar readers work. Style text. Same thing. Just make sure it's visible on the screen. So yeah. It only shows up if you have whatever. Next. God, this soundtrack's so good. Right, and the next thing is excuse me. Is it enum to C# enum to string? Oh, it's literally just 2-string, and we'll just do the name of the so let's say red and blue. Oh, yes! Yes! That's what I want. Okay, perfect. Current style text equal current grade dot 2-string. Perfect. What? Why? Oh, right. You have to do style text dot text. There we go. No? Still? How do you fucking set text? What? String. How do I do it? Only assignment call decrements. No object expression to use the same. Oh, equal. Jeez. Man. I keep doing that. Why do I keep doing that? There we go. And now. Oh, shoot. I forgot to do divided by 2 on both of these. Whoops. Just set you right in the middle. Divided by 2. Divided by 2. Oh, and I probably actually need to redo max style for grade equal to this, because they're just going up or down. And I also added all the Zero Escape music to this playlist too, because Zero Escape music fucking owns to work to. It's so good. We'll do max style for grade divided by 2, and then we do style bar dot value, or no, that max value is equal to max style for grade. Yeah. And then we just copy paste all this. I can fix this up later, make it a little fancier, but don't need to write this. Current grade string, and then the max value will be the max file for grade. This should do it. I think we're good. Let me double check to see if I missed anything. Oh, I have to make it. I don't have any way to gain style yet. It can only drain at the moment. So let's just set a current grade equal grade dot a just to test it and start. I don't have a way of setting it in the inspector, unfortunately, but what you gonna do? Wait, what? Oh no, is Unity being a bitch? Why has that been busy for 14 minutes? Is that gonna finish now that I fixed the problem? Oh, I did. Okay, I fixed it. Why is it? Oh, I know what the issue was. Okay, I know what was happening. That was when I went orange before. I didn't know what was happening. But it was just trying to build something in the background, and that's why it was taking so long, because I didn't need to. And then it broke, and then Unity was waiting for it to finish building the whole time, and that's why it said it was waiting, even though it wasn't actually doing anything, so I didn't crash or anything. We're good. We're safe. We're safe. All right, work on my first try. Work on my first try. Damn. No references. Oh, I forgot to put it. I forgot to make references to everything. Whoops. Okay. Oh my god. Look how much fucking crap is in my ball. Look how much code is here. Jeez. B. I think I was supposed to start at A, but whatever. So it's going to drain. It's a little off the side of the screen, whatever. C. It's draining. I should make dying cost a lot of bar, actually. And then, yeah, that's it. And then when it hits E, it disappears. Hell yeah, we did it right. First try. Hell yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it so that any points that go over, I want to see if there's a way to knock you down 2 grades with my system. There isn't. There isn't really a way to knock you down 2 grades with my system when you die. So we can put that off. We can put that off. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So we have 2 things to worry about now for style. One is getting it back, of course. That's pretty self-explanatory. We're actually just going to make a function called private or public void impact style impact. That's probably better. Style impact. Don't tell me I'm waking up in 9 hours, you fucking bitch. Oh, I don't want to hear that. I'm not actually waking up in 9 hours, but this is what it's telling me. Points. Why not? Then we'll just copy paste all of the code over here because I do go away. Let's Control X, and then we do style impact, and then we do crap. Hang on, let me paste this before I forget. There we go. Points plus equals points, and we'll just make that negative over here. And we do that. Cool. So now anytime I want to add style to something, I can just I'm going to make style impact. Where the fuck did it go? There we go. To do multiple levels of style taken away. So that's just a check for if you have lost so much, you can go down 2 levels or something like that. Or go up levels, depending on how much you get, you know? No. We have to, we have to make that. We have to fix this. This is actually a pretty big issue. Especially since, like, you know, if you get a real impact. What if I found a way to put a fucking real impact in this game? Doris, you're onto something here. That's pretty fucking good. I can't believe I didn't think of that. It's pretty good. I'm gonna make a mental bookmark of that. That's really good. I can't believe I didn't think of that myself. But okay, let's just bumper. Okay. Board item. You're gonna have every board item is going to have does public bool is stylish equals false, because like hitting a button not stylish, hitting a bumper maybe stylish, maybe we'll just figure it out. I'm gonna put board item on a lot of stuff and maybe it's not stylish, so there we go. Public float style points equals, or max style points. Max style points equals, right? Isn't it strong? Isn't it? This is what we keep them around for. 0. Public float style regain 0. putting the F in here. It's a good habit. And then private float style loss. Style shit. I don't remember. What was it? It's current style. Current style. Current points equals 0. And then in board item start, you do max or current points equals max style points. And then you do a protected virtual void restart style regain, and then that'll be a enumerator. So protected void enumerator. Why can't I do? Can I not do a protected enumerator? What the fuck? Oh, protected void. Jesus. Enumerator, and then restore your energy. No. Style regain. I'm tired. I don't have good names right now. And then we do just literally start coroutine. I didn't forget. It's the first time the whole night I didn't forget. Woohoo! And then we do while current points is less than max style points, and then private, or not private, protected, because protected lets children of it access it. So protected and protected bool is regaining equal false, and then current points is max style points, and regaining equals true, or equals true. If is regaining equal false, then we can do this, because I don't want to have this running multiple times and just regain super fast, you know. Cool. Actually, then we don't need the is regaining equal true here, do we? Is regaining equal true, and then after it's is regaining false. And then after we're going to do what the heck was it? It was current points equal max. Just round it off at the top, because it might go a bit over, you know. It will go a bit over. So current points plus equals style regain. Actually, I think I will make this a default value. 5. Sure. No, 5 is a lot, because it's gonna be. Did I just fucking do insert by mistake? Jesus. 6. Yes. Style regain. Times time dot delta time, and then we do time, and then we do yield return new. No, not new. No. There we go. And then protected virtual void. Actually, public. Okay. Public virtual void. Get styled points, and we'll just do ball B, and then from here we do B dot style impact, and we do B, we just do style what is it, current points. So what this should do is, let's say this is on a bumper, right? And the bumper gets triggered, the get style points gets triggered on collision, or whatever, right? The bumper has a maximum of 10 style points, right? For argument's sake. Current points will equal the maximum. So right when it starts, current points equal the maximum. Then it just sits there. It sits there as current points is 10. It gets hit, bam, gives 10 points right to the player. But now it's going to decrease. So let's just say it decreases by 2 each time, right? So if you just keep hitting it, the bumper over and over again, it just goes down. So by the way, I should actually decrease that. I should actually do that. Current points minus current points is equal to mathf dot min, and that would be current points minus oh shoot, I forgot to make a thing for that. Public float style loss equals 10. It equals 2f would be the default, I guess. Current points minus style loss. Actually, we'll make it 3 or 0f. So basically, this will just say up to 0 points. It'll just give you. It won't let current points go down past 0 because you'll just lose points by hitting it, and that's not what you want. I'll probably LERP it at some point or do something else other than just a raw decrease in points. Maybe this will work. Who knows? But either way, you lose the points. Then you start the coroutine style regain. In the coroutine, if is regaining equal to false, because we don't want it to go over again, is regaining is set it to go true. So this way, it just prevents it from running multiple of the coroutine if you hit it over and over again. Then, while the current points are less than the maximum, so right now the bumper is at 2. Slowly regain your points. And then slowly regain your points. So every frame go up by time the delta time, which is like tiny mat. So this would basically regain 1 point in 1 second if the style regain is at 1, which I think is probably fine, but like we'll balance it, don't worry. And then current points equals max style points. Basically once it hits once it gets back to where it was, once it gets back to 10, it'll just even it out here, and then it'll let another coroutine start because this is closing. That being said, if it gets hit again, the bumper gets hit again, it just goes over and over again, the current point just keeps going down, so this will have to take longer and longer to regen. It's basically just a very simple style. It's a style system. So let us. It's a style system. And then we can, let's just turn the pickup off for now. Let's move the button right into the middle here, and we'll do what we did last time with the bumper, where bumper, circle bumper. There we go. Just move that up. Oh, not that one. Wrong one. Ah, frick. There we go. And we'll just do what we did this time, where the bumper will just bounce it off. And I almost forgot to check is stylish, and I don't actually think anything's doing anything. I don't think stylish does anything right now, because I was going to have the ball itself check for stylish, but now I think about it, I should do it on the bumper itself. So max style points is equal to 10. Lose 3 each time it gets hit. Oh, yeah, and that's separate. Okay. So the bumper itself, hell yeah, this is so good. This is so good. And then we do on ball hit, we just do get style points. Ball B. Get style points B. Easy. So let's see. Let's see if this works. If this works, we should be watching the style meter go up as it goes. Hopefully it works. Hopefully. I hope it works. We should see it go up, but not go up by the same amount each time. And also what I should probably do is hold on and just look at the value, you know? So just keep your eye on the value, keep your eye on this. We're gonna be looking at a lot of shit. It's debugging. So debugging, making sure it works. It disappeared immediately, unlike last time. Okay, odd. All right, it broke. That is interesting though. Hang on, let me pause it and hit play. Because for some reason it started with SSS, even though I told it to start with A. Did it just break? What the hell? Okay, it is working. Nothing is... Oh, we're in the game mode. Oh, SSS, okay. Why does it say SSS though? It should be saying... Yeah, and it just immediately disappears? What the fuck? It was just working. Hold up. Hold up. No, wait, that shouldn't... It was just working. Why is it saying SSS? Oh, shoot. Shoot. Wait, why is it only giving me the rewired package? Oh, is it because... Yeah, I'm in the wrong spot. Okay, ball. Shit, I'm so tired. Oh, it's because I took that out of start. Why did I take that out of start? Maybe I thought I needed to for something else. Current grade equal or not equal grade dot A. No. Grade dot A. There we go. For some reason, why did I take that out? I don't know. Maybe I had Control Z and just knocked it out for some reason. Stream Agumon for the rest of the stream? Don't tell me. No, I want to get work done on this. Like, that is the point of this stream, is I want to just get work done in this project. I would use Agumon, but, you know. Okay, now let's see if it works. B. And it's going up by less each time, and it's barely going up at all. It's going up by a little bit. There we go. We got it. We did it. Oh. There is a rudimentary style system in my game. And holy shit, does that feel good to say. Ooh, that feels good to say. This should not be off the edge of the screen. Let's move this over. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's fucking rad. I don't know what to do anymore. I genuinely did not plan to finish everything on my list. I mean, I only have 10 minutes left. I am going to stream the full 12 hours. I am not going to... Oh, I have 14 minutes left. Okay, whatever. I am going to stream until my fucking live counter says 12 hours. I know it's different for you because my OBS disconnected at one point, and there should be 2 VODs now, which is annoying. But my thing says live for 11 hours and 47 minutes, and I have 13 minutes to go before I have a 12-hour fucking stream. So what am I putting in the video? I guess there was the idea of the three things that were able to communicate with each other, which... Actually, yeah, that's doable. That's doable. That's doable. Thank you! Thank you, Siv. Thank you, Siv. I know what we're doing. I know how we're doing it. We're going to make a subclass of board item. Where's the board? Oh, this is prefabs. I was like... Okay. Create C# script. Board item coordinating. I can't believe I finished. Basically, board item coordinated will read board item. That'll be the same. And then we'll have public void, public virtual void check condition. Oh, not void. Bool. Check condition. And then this will be run on each of the condition equal public bool condition equal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I am genuinely shocked that I am genuinely shook I managed to finish it. Like, genuinely, I was saying to people before the stream, like, oh yeah, I made a list that was big enough that I don't have time to finish everything, just to make sure I don't run out of time right at the end. And look what fucking happens. I'm like grasping at straws. Like, what am I doing to follow up a style system? Condition equal false. Check condition. Return condition. I can't believe I got so much work done though. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with how far I got. Return condition, and then public virtual void on coordination, and then we will do a public list, protected lists, no public, because I need to fill it in the inspector. I could just do a show inspector or serialized class thing, but whatever, it doesn't matter. List, and we'll do a list of board item coordinating. And then like this. Oh, what am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Oh, I have to call it, I have to go, BIC. There we go. Also, public override void no, public virtual void coord start, and then this just does the same thing that they all do, board item start. But then this also... Oh, wait, no, I don't have to do this. Because in the inspector, I just initialized an inspector. Yeah, I remember now. Woo, we're almost done. On coordination. Check. Actually, just a fucking public bool. I don't need this. Check condition, we'll do something else. Public virtual void. Check condition. If for each or bool unmet equal true equal false, for each board item coordinating B in B in BIC, if if B dot condition equal false, we're going to set unmet to true. Unmet to true because the condition has not been met on all of your coordinators. And B. And we'll just break the loop. Cool. And then if unmet managed to stay false, that means that all the conditions are true. Call on coordination. Now, the thing with this is that check condition should only be called on the most recent coordinator to update its state to the positive condition. So I'll say there are 3 boxes in the field that all are the same, that all need to be the same color. The check condition will only be called each time each individual one of them gets hit by the ball. So that means only the last one will do the uncoordination thing, which, and then we do public virtual void undo coordination. Whoops, why did I hit a space? I didn't mean to hit a space. Coordination. And then we just let them do that. So basically, we let the next class decide what to do on coordination, but then undo it, and we let the next class decide how to undo it. Oh, we have to undo it on ourselves, and for each, we have to do it on yourself and on each of the BICs. B dot undo coordination, like that. And then that way, I'll show you what I mean. We're going to make a new class. What is the problem? What? What's the fucking problem? What do you want from me? Oh shit, I'm missing a... Okay, fair enough. Yes. So if I did this right, we're going to have 3 coordinating things, and they're going to spawn a pickup. Actually, we should do this in board item coordinating. Public board item, and then we do BI. I don't know what I called it. I don't remember what I called it in button. In control. Yeah, we'll do in control because this is the one you're in control of. Oops, like this. And then on coordination, in control dot board trigger. That's what I wanted. There we go. I don't even think we need to override on coordination at this point because we're just doing that. Cool. So now we will create a new board. We're almost done. I have 4 minutes left to stream, and then I can raid someone, but I'm just gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this because I've been meaning. I did mean to get this done on my list. This was like the only thing I crossed off on my list other than game over, and game over just doesn't really matter. Actually, I do have a game over state because the flipper stuff. So this is literally it. I do my whole list if I finish this. If I do my whole fucking list if I finish this. So I'm probably raiding Daifuku, right? Let's just say N tuple. N tuple. Because I'm a fucking nerd, I know what that means. Button. N tuple button. No, I hit it too fast again. No! I waste some tiny amount of time. It's the kind of thing where it's like, I probably would have gotten more work done working on this project over 8 hours over the course of 2 days. But the fucking momentum of this feeling good of how much like work I've gone and done on this is going to propel me for a while. Because, man, I'm doing really well. We're going to board item coordinating. We're going to override let's see, public virtual, or not virtual, override void on ball hits, and we're going to do public color color off, or not color, material. This makes my life easier. Material color off, and Control D, color on, and then we do void starts, and we do the same thing here, right? We gotta do this, board item start. And then on ball hit, is on ball hit, and then we do condition equal true. True. And then we do check condition. I think that's literally all we do is check condition. And then I'll check the conditions of everyone else in the list, which will be the other 3 triple buttons, the intuple buttons. And then, oh wait, we have to be in start. We have to do, how do we set the material? Unity set material. God. Set materials uses C# code. It's literally just render. A private render render R rend. I actually think it's funny to call it rend. Rend equals get components renderer, and we do that. Okay, next we can actually just use the button thing for this, but we can just use boxes 'cause it's easier. Almost done. Check condition. And then all we have to do is public override void undo condition, undo coordination. Oh yeah, so on ball hit, condition equal true, and rend dot material equals color on. And then this should be rend material equal color off, and then this will just be rend dot material equals color off. There we go. Now in here, undo coordination should also just be condition equal false. There we go. So that will do the base, so that'll do that. So now if I did everything right, which I think I did, we should be done. Man, I gotta take this bumper away. Excuse me. Doom, doom, All right, we're gonna make this easy as possible for myself. And we're gonna make a 3D object, a cube. We're gonna do n-tuple button, and then we'll just make 2 more of them in a second. Oh, I keep forgetting that Sky Tower just cuts off like that. It's so disappointing every time it does. We do this one, n-tuple button. Move this up because it's in the way. It's getting actually pretty long, huh? Oh, and this isn't stylish, so we're not even worrying about that right yet. Although we could do a style, get style only on solve condition. Fuck. Look how great doing coding like this is, because I just realized I can do something easy. It's so easy. It's so good. Now we'll make 2 of these. In control will be the pickup energy, which is, we'll make over here just to be clear, to be safe. You will be by 1 by 0.5, and you'll be this way. So the pickup energy will turn off, and then we will do n-tuple button, and then we will do color on. Oh, right. We have to pick 2 colors for that real quick. 2 textures, 2 materials, whatever the heck they're called. And we'll do there will be orange for on and red for off. Cool. Excellent. Now we will do 2 more of these. So Control D, Control D. Now for this one, I will do 1 and 2. This should, yes, that did save the other 2. For this one, I will do, wait. Oh, shoot, I messed up. This is 1 and 2. And now this should be 0 and 2, and then this should be 0 and 1. And that should do it. Let's see. Oh, shoot. I have to move both of these down. Let's see, like this, and then like this. So let's pause and hit play, just to make sure that we see it as it goes. So it's red. They're all red. They're all unlit. Oh, fuck me. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It hits one and turns orange. It hits the next one and it turns orange. It's the last one. Please work. Please work. Please work. It works. I'm a genius. So let's see if we can get it again. Oh wait, I'm doing it with the fucking... Oh right. Oh no, I forgot that for some reason spacebar doesn't work. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, fuck me. We got this. We got this. This game is easy. And then the button also puts the pickup that... I'm good. I'm fucking good. Oh man, this is so good. It's such a simple design. Like, I say I'm fucking good, but like, professionals know this shit, you know? But you know what? I'm looking to be a fucking professional and I deserve it. This is like simple shit, but like, it took me a while to get here, and the fact I did all of this in 12 hours, like, it's just so good. Like, all I had to do for this is just a couple of different things. Like, seriously, if you take the materials out of it, don't have to do that. Don't have to do any of this shit. Don't have to do that, and don't have to do that. Like, I don't have to even have the whole fucking undo coordination. It's just... I'm good at this. And I'm going to get better. That's it. Like, that's it. This is pretty easy shit, but I'm going to get better. Fuck, I fucked up. Oops. But I think that's it. That's it for stream. We have hit 12 hours. We have had 12 hours and 6 minutes. I was low-key planning on making this a 13-hour stream. I was dead-ass going to make this a 13-hour stream because I was like, there's no way I'm going to finish, and I want to do as much as I can. But we finished. I could do more, but we finished. I can find more work to do, but fuck. I guess this is this is it. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I guess it was unlucky because I was planning on doing 13, and then they just said no 13. Unlucky. Add a pause button. Yeah, okay. I was also like, I put at the very end of my list like add a pause button, which is a pain in my fucking ass to do. But I mean, I figured I know how to do it. But oh boy, that would be a pain in the ass. But we're done. We're done. I'm finding someone to throw you guys at. Probably Daifuku, but we'll see. Yeah, Daifuku. Why the fuck not? All I know is that my stream is currently longer than their stream, and that makes me the winner for the next 4 hours. All right, we're rating Daifuku. Oh, can you hear them? I might have turned the Chrome thing off by now. If you can hear them, let me know. If you can't hear them, let me know. I don't care. I don't actually care. Hey, look at it. Load of wallpaper to end on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is one of the better ones I could have seen on my way out. I have to remember his fucking username. It's like 381. Yeah. I got it. I'm a genius. How does that motherfucker have 500 followers? Good for him. He's doing it. He's kicking ass. Man, I love Daifuku. I love my friends. He's doing a fucking good ass job. Absolutely. Every week. Oh, by the way, every week from now on, I will be doing a game dev stream on Saturday. Not a 12-hour stream because that's insane. But I will be just yelling at the void saying, hey, game dev. I won't be doing a 12-hour stream every time. Fuck that. But I will be trying to do my best. I don't think it's going to go as well as this one, obviously, just because I got most of the stuff I know how to do done today. You're welcome. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much. Everyone who's here, everyone who's lurking, thank you so much for being here. I had a blast today. I do not regret doing this. That is my medication alarm that I forgot about. Where's my phone? But yeah, I will just yelling at you guys while coding. But yeah. This was all the stuff I knew how to do just right away. I figured like this was all stuff I don't have to look too much up about other than like syntax. So I could just do it all in a big stream. From now on, it's gonna be tough, and we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. Game dev is so much fun. I love it. But take it next level. Do a 12-minute stream. You mean a stream of hit flop video game 12 minutes? All right. Raid timer's about to be up in about a couple seconds. 10, 9, whatever. Love y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day. I'm going to go make fun of Daifuku. I forgot to do a raid message. Why is it so small? Oh, it's zoomed in. Are you streaming? Oh, you stopped by the time I finished? It's rare. Oh shit.